What is up, everybody? Alright, it's finally time. Hold on, let me fix my volume. So, I have... How do I put this? I have not had any rest since I woke up and since 5.5 started, right? And what really didn't help, this set me back so much, and this is a big part of why I'm just now streaming, is because I switched to an updated editing program, like a more advanced version. I had Sony Vegas Pro 12, and I've been using that for like 10 years or some crap. And I finally updated to like the newest one. And I had so many issues getting my rendering options to be correct. It took me like 2 hours to render a 2-minute video, right? Which is not right, and I'm thankfully I fixed it now, but that put me really behind. But yeah, all I've been doing is recording and editing and that kind of thing, but we're ready to go now. Hi, Rex. So, before we start, I'm gonna throw tickets at Limbo because he has amazing curse memes. So if I can, and I'm not crazy about Limbo, but I like my curse memes. So if we get a YOLO Limbo, I'd be alright with that. Well, I'm still, I think I'm using the wrong preset on OBS right now. I am. Hold on. Professional streamer, by the way. Nope, that's still not it. There we go. That's the one we want. Yeah, having to stream the old account though, which is why we have black bars. Nothing I can do about it. Thank you, FGO, and their amazing widescreen options. But there we go. That's decent. But so on my main account, I barely touched the story. I did the first boss battle, which I just uploaded, and I haven't gone past that at all. So you know, after the first fight with the new Saber Weave here, I won't have any idea what we're doing, and I've been, so far, avoiding spoilers, except, a couple of things got spoiled, because, you know, people just gotta post shit out in the open for no reason, but, kind of my fault for using Discord earlier, but, nothing major. Oh yeah, so, almost, actually, every single CE that's rated up in this thing is from Prototype, weirdly enough. Like, you have Protoku's Master, Saber's Master, his original one anyway, and then the not Totomine guy that's out of his mind. It's kind of odd. I'm really hoping that he'll do an event, like 6.5 or whatever. That'd be a prototype event. I really hope that happens. Wrap it up, boys. You got coup, indeed. Dude, I can never be truly salty in this game because I've got coup, so... Now, I also really like, you know, Proto-Coup about as much. If they could buff him, you know, that'd be great. I'm really hopeful that Ushi's gonna get an animation update with the Part 2 banner, but... I don't know. DW we're talking about. That is such a... I'm not exaggerating though. That is such a PR disaster if they don't give her an animation update. After the Babylon anime's been out for a year and they just updated Bedivere and Arash for the movie, right? Like, it's just insane to not do it. I'm not really trying that hard to get Limbo, it's just I've got summon tickets and I'm like, if I can get spooked by Limbo randomly, that'd be nice, just because, honestly, I was not planning on carrying Limbo at all, but he's really good for Salami. Like, double Salami setups are godly with him, so I'm like, I love doing Salami setups, so I'm like, yeah, if I can just randomly get him, I'll go for it. That'd be pretty fun. I don't know what that was, Rex, but, I'm probably glad. I'll do a few rolls, we'll see. But I'm not gonna go too ham here. I'll do one more and we'll stop there. There's Juna. I want to get to the story. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. Well, there's our curse memes. Feels good. Seriously, the only reason I'm rolling for him is because of Salami. I think he's like the best person to work with her ever. This is not the main account, boys. This is the old. I ain't rolling for shit on my main right now. What a fucked up clown, man. But yeah, the very beginning of the story I've seen, but after that we're going to be new territory, so I'm going to be doing most of the story for the first time on my ult account. So. Alright, I'll take it. Oh yeah, the blue bars are in the story. I think new stories that they make will not have blue bars, but all the old ones will. And they'll probably try to fix that over time, which they should, because let's be real, it's ridiculous. I'm curious kind of what gets us into Singularity in the first place. It's just like the new characters have full screen NPs, but all the old ones don't. I don't think anyone would actually think Salami is a good girl. I don't think even she thinks that. Something is wrong with that woman. Her gameplay is really fun, but like I always say, she's too, like, I like crazy characters generally, but she's too crazy. Like, what the hell? But she does have some of the most unique gameplay ever, so. As far as I'm aware, this Singularity starts and finishes with this part. It's not a two-part thing or anything. What kind of nerd would grail Salami because of unique gameplay, I know, right? Well, I have no idea how we actually got into the Singularity because nothing really happened in the visual novel part there that made it clear at all. I wish they'd used regular Medea, by the way, but they go out of their way not to use Fate Stay Night versions of characters, unfortunately. She was in Olympus, but like we never actually saw her. I'm guessing something happened and that's why she's here instead of there. And we saw Kentoki in Olympus as well. Well, I mean, it kind of is the third part of Lostbelt 5. It's not connected to the Singularity of, you know, Greece. But they're following up, you know, the end of it with all the limbo stuff and whatnot, which is kind of why I think they call it 5.5. It's not geographically, though, connected to the Greece place. It's just, you know, it kind of has lingering plot threads that lead into it. But it's not really, from what I can tell, I don't really know, but I can just from, like, the trailer and how I think everything's going to be handled, I think a lot like with that event we just had, this is going to be a fairly self-contained story. I don't think it's going to, you know, it'll give some hints at to Lostbelt 6, I'm sure, and, you know, as obviously he's wrapping up Limbo, who's been in the other Lostbelts. But I don't think this is going to have all that much to do with 5 or 6, really, outside of Limbo, who I presume we are going to kill by the end of this. Yeah, they rarely use Face the Night people. I mean, and Nasu even said he intentionally tries to avoid using them. But that was a long time ago. Might change. Hey, oh, Samayu. I never can say this fucking name, but thank you for the resub, man. Oh, Samu. Sammy boy. You know, they should have rated up Bedivere with this. He's popular enough. He might get one though, like when the movie actually drops. When does the movie come out exactly? Like in Japan, or has it already come out? I don't even know. I know it's like really soon. Well, my volume's a bit off still. And Bedivere's still NP1. Oof. I think part of the reason though this is called Lostbelt 5.5 is because I don't think they entirely planned on this being a thing from the beginning, and they had already named that there were 7 singularities in 2.0, and so like they couldn't name this Lostbelt 6, right? So the trailer shows that there's a tree here, but it looks like a really fucked up tree, like it's, I don't know, a copy or something, I don't know. Well, Assassin Tam, if you will, starts out as an assassin, clearly, but she's trying to become a beast. Now, whenever she becomes playable, you're probably not going to get, like, whatever warped, bullshit she turns into by the end of the story. You'll probably just get her original, self as a new incarnation. But she starts off as an assassin, but, like, right now she's some, like, pseudo-beast nonsense. Which is kind of funny. What the fuck? So I've seen those things. I didn't know they had a sprite in the story. That's disgusting. Anyway, when you fight Tam Beastie in Lostbelt 5, she still does not do bonus damage to casters, and that's like the lingering effects of her actually being an assassin. So it's kind of a funny nod that they did there. Alright, who do we want to use? Maybe does anybody got any of the new units slotted? Because we could show them off, and I haven't even looked at a lot of their toolkits yet. I'm curious if anybody. Now that's a Bedivere right there, though. Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, they did not do an amazing job with. Let's show up Bedivere. Why not? We'll show up Bedivere here. They did not do the best job with Bedivere's costume. When he's standing still, it looks fine, but it has a lot of like glitching and popping and whatnot. It is better though than Siegfried's. I'll say that they did better with it than they did with Siegfried's. At least when he moves forward and moves backwards, they actually animated a sprite with, the unique stuff for the costume, so it doesn't have, like, that level of insane poppin', thank goodness. I don't actually have the costume on? Oh my god. Debated. No, we got it. We're good. But yeah, see, if it was Siegfried, see how he's holding, like, the T and stuff? If it was Siegfried, when he jumped forward and backwards, that would disappear. But thankfully, they could be bothered to make 1 frame of animation there. Yeah, these things are pretty ugly. It's just these 3, so this is nothing. We're literally just here to... Oh, you know what? I would like to see their NP animation. Let's try to keep one of them alive long enough to see it. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill him. Like, they're literally spiders that have grown an extra body out of their brain that makes a mouth. But like the extra body has no like eyes or anything. That's just that's fucked. Yeah, there's a skill animation. Delayed something. Hopefully one of these will crit as well. Wow, I didn't get my MP. Yeah, see, the stuff that appears and disappears, so it's not the best. Oh, hey, there's a new skill animation, though, for the costume. That's nice. You probably should have had him just do that. Would have looked a bit better, I think. I'm not doing quick or buster because I don't want to kill them too fast. I want to make sure they get their MP off. That'd be funny if they made like an abomination trait or a disgusting trait and everything. When I attacked it, it tried to apply debuff to me, but I guarded it. Which actually is not surprising that I guarded it, because Bedivere has magic resist, and I had both of our magic resist buffs up, so that's actually kind of cool. Okay, well, that one did it as well, so. Before instant death. Did you say magic cannon? I think he did. Hey Arjuna. Alright, here we go. I'll put it in slow-mo so we can actually see it. They haven't crit yet. But he still got his team. Chat, that was not the best MP I've seen on a trash mob. They've got some trash mobs with better MPs than that, but that was alright, and that was better than all the normal animations on day one characters, by the way, so that's great. It was pretty cool. There's definitely been trash mobs with better MPs than that. There's a few trash mobs that actually have some pretty badass MP animations, and that was just kind of okay, but it wasn't too bad. One of these days, Rex, I need to actually just remember to... we have several FFZ emote slots open, so I need to do that. Hey, the Bloodborne guys, they have good animations. Those like new Greek guys have some alright animations too. Oh yeah, I've seen that amount. I didn't know you were such a fan. Attack down, okay. Kind of dull. I was expecting something nasty. Look at that! Look at him doing 271,000 damage. It is a nice suit though. But yeah, costume's a little janky, but it's not as janky as some of the other ones, so acceptable. Ninja stuff. I wonder if Puma's gonna be in this story at all. Not in the opening. Chat, we just healed her clothes. That's an interesting ability. What is that, Piccolo clothes beam? Alright, we get those fragments now. Bedivere, by the way. I wish this had an effect that was actually worth a damn. Unfortunately, like usual, it does absolutely nothing. Alrighty. I was hoping to try out the new saber, but it doesn't look like we got anybody with them right now. It does give XP. You can always use the promotional CEs for XP. Well, who needs the new saber when we've got this one? Oh yeah, we can try Limbo. I've not seen his animations yet, so I would like to see that. So much talking. The new guy is just Walmart Saito, by the way, yeah, pretty much. And not Virgil is definitely one of my favorite Japanese characters they've added. So this is kind of perfect. On the, I had the Shimosa battle theme up. I mean, the recommended, it suggested Bury the Light. So, I mean... So, I'm pretty sure that thing on their face is kind of like the mask that Limbo has. So I'm guessing they're being, like, you know, controlled by him or spawned by him or whatever. This actually might be tough. We're completely at neutral and there's 2 waves, so we're gonna need to actually be good here. I can't wait to actually to roll my main though. Back up to about 2,000. What was I at when I rolled in Lostbelt 5? Like 2,400 or 2,600 or something like that. I know it was a lot. That shows how long it's been though, although I didn't use all of it, not even close, but still. Not a time between major simulators, man. First off, it's a visual novel game, you fucking heathen. Second off, if it doesn't matter if it's Lord of the Rings, a lot of talking is still a lot of talking. I didn't say it's bad or good, now did I? Jesus. Okay, we're gonna get NP'd soon, so I'm gonna save evade. The dream is we do 100k with that, and then we art the assassin. Although we'll get less NP off of him because he's an assassin, and he won't have the art resist down either. But killing 2 of them would be really good. See, I have mine set to always be in slow-mo when he NPs, but it doesn't apply to your friends. Would you like to crit again? I might be able to kill them both. I might be able to kill them both, and then I shouldn't evade. I don't have the attack up anymore though, so I'm gonna say I won't. He killed them both! God damn it, I wasted my evade! And we're gonna need it, oh my god. It's one of these fucks. We may be in trouble. We have NP gain down. Oh, okay, that's bad. Send help. I need Atlas to remove these debuffs. Could you all please stop critting constantly? It must just be chance to block. Or it blocks defensive specifically, maybe. Yeah, that's what it is. We're gonna need more motivation than this. If we hadn't wasted our evade, though, we would have won. Alright, I'll be back. Bitches. God, I hate the new res thing. Dude, I hate the new res thing. I fucking hate it. I think it's so bad for this game. Because you can use them in new stories, which is just fucking ridiculous. Like, nothing matters anymore. It's like there's literally no challenge in this game anymore. Unless you, like, super contrive it. Like, it's so dumb. Like, way to remove all friction from the game. At least you won't be able to use them for challenge quests, but no one really cares about challenge quests anyway. Like, they're just side content. Welcome to Pokemon. Yeah, I've heard Pokemon's really easy. Well, we've done Lost, not Virgil. Immature was awesome, man. You had to actually try. And, like, if you didn't have the right writers leveled up, then go level them, right? Like, it gets you to get off your ass. It's not like you needed to level golds. You know, Ricky Boy, Ushi, Alex, all of those were good enough to get the job done. Oh wait, he's in the all slot, isn't he? Yep, fuck. We go with Atlas? I think we do. A lot of debuffs here. Yep, that's the music we needed. There's an expiration date on them, but by the time we're through this story, you know, like, it won't matter. Like, the date is so far in. And they'll probably add more. That's the thing, they're probably gonna make more of these things. Way to idiot-proof your game, man. Like, just disgusting. It's not like every game needs to be super hard, and FGO's not. That's the thing. Even without these things, it's not that hard. Right? You can make it really hard on yourself if you want to, but it's not that hard to begin with. But you need a degree of friction. Why level anything if it doesn't matter? Like, why level up your skills? Why to try to get high NP ranks? Why to try to get better at making teams and stuff? Why do any of that if it doesn't actually matter, right? These cards are nice, though. Put the music back. And like, you've always said command codes, but command codes are time limited, so there's actually friction for you not to use them. The game actually incentivizes you not to use command spells. But the game incentivizes you to use the blue things, because they have no other function, they're a set amount, and they disappear eventually anyway, so you might as well use them while you got them, right? Like, it's not great. I'm gonna evade now, because we have Atlas, and I should be able to get it back in time. Maybe we don't use that there. We're blowing a lot of damage there for no reason. Well, not for no reason, it's guaranteeing that we loop. We don't really need to loop on these guys. I would like to go into the next part with my NP. Probably not gonna happen though. It's probably worth it to kill them both. Before low roll. Close, we got it. Alright, the big monkey. So I got my defense buff, so I can wait one turn to cast Invulnerability. And if we get the block, we can use the clear. I would have really appreciated a single crit there. wait another turn. Gotta kill this guy really fast though, like a lot of time. In the bitch! Actually, if it had crit, that kind of would have been a good thing if you could have indeed right there, and I would have just done invulnerability and evade the next 2 turns. Okay, I figured that was coming eventually. I gotta tell you, man, he's pretty good. Like, we're completely at neutral here, so... He cast the block again, that'd have been really bad. Should have him. Wow, they haven't added a cast in a while then. I'd like them to add a new silver one. BM combo. Though he doesn't really have a BM combo, but it's still bad manners killing him that way. That was a fun little stage. Try to show off Limbo as soon as possible here. Watch the next fight, there'll be something you just can't use him on at all. Rip that guy! He just ate a missile or some shit. I think they're gonna buff Rama at some point, like for sure. Because I think it's obvious that the new Saber's kind of him but better. And then with them adding, you know, the wife to Arcade, I think he'll get something. I guess canonically she's the only servant on our side right now. I mean, just giving him more damage is probably the way to go. His haircut is so bad, dude. I'm telling you, they're doing this on purpose with him and Kentucky. Is that a ball of yarn? I don't even... Alright, where's Lost? Do I have you on this account, Lost? I assume I do, but I might not. I know like 1,000,000% I've got you on my main, but I seriously may not have you on this one. I don't want to know how many chapters the story is, because it's obviously going to give away like how close you are to the final boss. You do? I guess the support system is just being a piece of shit like usual. Oh, Cairo's playing right now. Yeah, I knew he was about to stream. I guess he's going right now. Feels good. There we go. There's the boy. 778, good enough. I'm assuming he takes the new mats, and so, yeah, it's probably a pain to get him to 10-10-10 right now. Well, we're fighting a Saber, so we'll probably lose. We could do a quick double salami setup. Well, actually, I can't do double salami because I can't summon one. I have my own Limbo now, but he's level 1, so that's obviously not gonna do me any good. If I remember correctly, I vaguely looked at his skills. It was like, I think his first skill is basically Gilius's and Fuma's. And then also buffs, you know, evil, chaotic evil stuff. And then his third skill was a battery, and then I don't remember what his second skill was. He has a fucking 80% battery. That's why he's gonna be so good with Salami. He's got all this curse stuff, and then not only can she charge everyone's battery by 100%, but he can charge his own by 80. So you can like get his NP, like basically 2 turns before you know Salami's gonna go off. Salami number 1's gonna go off, and then 3 turns, Salami number 2's gonna go off. So you have him NP because he built it up the normal way. Then use his third skill and NP again. And then next turn, Salami number 1's skill goes off, and then he NPs again. And then Salami number 2's NP goes off, and then he NPs again. So you can NP 4 times in a row easily, and then Salami's gonna NP a bunch of times in a row too. So it's like, that's so much curse. And the skills have curse, and then, you know, Salami obviously does curse when she NPs and all that stuff. I think, you know, I noticed this when we were messing around with the whale. I think curse was actually behind burn and poison, which I was actually surprised by. I thought curse was going to be better than them, but it's really not. It's up there though. I mean, you can still, curse is still very usable, but I think curse is way better now. So I think this fight, if I remember correctly, is not really a fight. You just have to like break their health bars once each or something. So, although that's actually going to be really fucking hard for Limbo to do, but we'll see what we get. You only have to break 1 health bar, we could just take her out real fast, but I think that's not the case, but we'll see what happens. If we have to break both, I shouldn't even attack her, to be honest. But if you do just have to break her health bar, then I should attack her. So I'll attack her and see what happens. I'm gonna go slow-mo because I want to see his stuff. I like how his earrings are green, I'll give him that. He is surprisingly, big. I like the green animations, that's cool. He's pretty tall, and then his arms are ripped as hell there. He's Christmas, yep. Christmas with eyes. Does he have different animations in his different stages? I kind of look like his like 3rd stage might be. That's pretty cool, actually, right there. On stage 3, I figured. Although I expect his stage 3 has less green in it, so I probably won't use it. That's a quick charge. Yeah, so it does basically Fuma's skill, delayed part of it, not the other stuff, but it does the Fuma thing, and it does the Gilia's thing, and then he also does defense down, attack down, and curse, so that's not half bad. He'll wait 1 turn to cast our guts. Okay, so he's quick. Yeah, he's got double guts like Panda Lancer. Rather enjoyable. I like units like that, it's fun. How long do they last though? Because hers don't last super long, so it's a bit tricky. Wonder if his last 5 turns. That's pretty creepy. 5 turns? Wow, that's nice. I should have already cast it then. I thought it was going to be 3. That's actually really good. Dude, he's going to be pretty strong then. I think especially if you need a mix of utility, damage, and survivability, because that's pretty much what he's got, so... He's not the best damage, and he's not the best utility, but really good mix of everything. Damn it, I wanted to go a bit farther there. Yeah, I think we just had to break the 1 health bar. We were just getting going, man. We'll use them again when we got something harder. That's a Kirby boss? Yeah, it kinda does have that vibe. Most of the people serving the alien god, or that were like connected to them, are alter egos. Like a thing. So I think they have servants standing in for like the masters, quote unquote. So I think Medea Lily is a quote unquote master. Because it's like a Grail War basically. It's a really fucked up one. And some of that is probably because I think they're too lazy to make new original characters to be the masters, right? So I think some of it is that. But I assume Hohenheim is the like a quote unquote master of shooting. Because like the way the opening was. Okay, this is where I stopped on my main. I did this stage on my main, and then I stopped. He's the master? Oh, I guess he's alive here then, right? So he's... but still, that's still the exact same thing that I said, though. Because like, that's still them not wanting to make like a brand new character to be a master, right? Because like, same with shooting in Hohenheim, it's like they're not going to make a new character there. Guys, can you not say the same thing over and over again, right? It's kind of obnoxious. Running in P3 indeed. There's a few places in the game where if you don't like progress the story, you get really weird things going on forever. Oh. Here's Big Boy. I wonder if he can solo this stage. We'll try. I'm kind of skeptical because he has no survivability. I bet you could though if you had the unit yourself and you gave him the right craft essence, the right CEs, no, command codes. That's the one, not CEs. God. At least he's 10-10-10. He's not foed. Did not foe him. They're getting better at this, but like really, just make it a normal unit for God's sakes, right? Just give them the standard CE that they give all story supports, and then just give them full items. Like, goddamn. Alright, let's see. We'll do that. It makes sense with that. The only bad thing about that is it's kind of wonky to figure out when to cast the guts, but I'm really mixed about if I want to use regular Kentucky or if I want to use the costume, because I don't really like the new clothes, and mainly the color scheme. Like, I don't really like teal with pink. It just doesn't really work. I don't hate pink, and I don't hate teal, but I don't think they really work that well together. But his hair is so much better. Like, dear God, his hair is so much better. We didn't get any cards. That's great. So I see we have a gimmick. I'm guessing that's like debuff success chance up. That's basically so your stun's gonna work. I bet. And instead of it being 50-50, and then I guess you have more health than normal. Not that much more health than normal though, especially because it's not foed. It's more of making up for the foes and then a little bit extra. And he'll have to use a berserker, so I'm skeptical if he's gonna solo this, especially with the fact that we just you know, got no cards. Not the best start here. So this guy's got some nasty gimmicks. He buffs himself when he attacks. He does evade when he's low on health. Yeah, so you can heal for 1,000 before the turn starts. Or 30,000. And then on his second health bar, he gets his NP at the end of every turn. Oh my god, fuck you, game. Just fuck you. Fucking fuck. Round 2. Yeah, I guess the 30,000 is Medea Lily. That would make sense. Can somebody tell me what the statistics on this are? Like, I just... Game, what are you doing? Good thing this is literally what I save my apples for. I want to do stupid shit. Yeah, that was 3 hands. Between 3 hands, we had 1 Kentucky card, and on hand number 2, there was only 2 servants left, right? So that was really stupid. The damage we do here won't matter because he's just gonna heal it back, but at least you can get some NP gains. So, you know, I should have. You know what? I should have done Kentucky's second skill, NP there, and then done quick art. Kind of too late now, though. Although stunning him is not good when you have taunts alive. Like, it's really not. See if we can break here. I can definitely break if I do the Buster up. I wonder if I can break without it. Got a Buster Chain. 245. We're not foed. Our CE gives no damage. I think we gotta do the Buster up. That sucks. This really may not be worth it because I'm basically throwing the stun away, right? If I waited to do this and then got stunned right off the bat, that would buy me some time for, like, you know, living. Yes, sure, he is MP5, but again, damage, no damage on the CE. It'd have been close. I think we needed it. Like, yeah, most of that card went into the void, and all of the extra attack went into the void. And that, I don't know, maybe we would have broke anyway. That extra attack did a fuckload right there. It'd have been close. It'd have been close. Oh, yep, Anniversary Blonde's not good here. Because, yeah, I have the guts right now. That sucks. Nice, crit spread. At least because he was stunned, he didn't attack, and so he didn't buff himself with the giant damage cut. He gets a giant ass damage cut, and that really screws you over. I think we're in trouble here. Oh good, he didn't do damage cut, he did crit. I guess it's random. Just kill him, forehead. So because they gave Kentucky a costume that's more, you know, in line with what you'd expect of Kentucky, you know, not modern, right? That means they're going to give Calamity Jane a costume that's more in line with what you'd expect, right? Right? Like, clearly, right? There's no problem here. So, they're probably going to kill us. Yep. Okay. Try that again. The whole only having 1 survival skill from a Mysticode and none in our kit is a bit awkward. Let's do this with somebody else. I don't think you're ever going to see any kind of update for Calamity Jane in any way. I don't think she's ever going to get a costume. I don't think she's ever going to get an alternate version. Like, I don't think they're ever going to do anything with that. Now, I am tempted to do the bridge off, but let's be real. If we're going to use Fujino, we should save it for a harder boss. I'm sure you'll fight this guy again later and it'll be much harder, right? So that would be the better time to do something like that. There's David. He's a 3-star. That's more proper. Yeah, let's do David. And he's not a giant, so... Default or Atlas. Beowulf could be fun. If we, actually, I'll do that if we've got one, but I don't think we've got one. Beowulf is incredibly rare because, you know, in 5.5 years, he's had half a rate up. Besides, I'm kind of wanting to use David anyway. He's kind of cool. Yeah, she probably does counter him because buff block. Orion would be too much overkill. Like, that's not even fun. Like, I wonder if he'll win, guys. Yeah, as annoying as it is to do evade here, it's probably worth it. I swear to God, though, if my taunts live. Yeah, I'm doing this combo because he's going to heal back the damage I do anyway, so... So the ads nerf him in that he doesn't normal attack as much, but they buff him in that the NP. Like that's the thing. And you can't kill them all, so... Now. I think burst damage is what's important here. Well, how come every time we fight someone that's a human, they're never a writer or an evil? We've had evil and assassin, and then we've had like not evil and berserker. So it's like you can just never win with Samson. Like not once in the entire game is all of his niches lined up. Surely it's gonna happen at some point though. Can I okay, he has the damage cut right now. I'm wondering if I can phase tank with just the defense up. Probably not. I think we're actually in trouble here. Maybe I need to save my evade. Or, like, don't cast the evade like I did. You just cast it when they're going to NP. So I only have to face tank one of them. We're gonna do like no damage here. Wow, Billy did better than I thought considering I'm looking at this now, I'm like Billy actually did pretty good. Okay, now we're facing that alright. How big is his defense up? Is it I thought it was 30%, but is it bigger than that? Let me look. Can't remember everything. It's 50%. Oh damn. Very nice. Okay, he goes first, so we can do this. Please break. Yeah, there we go. Why does he have to have storky hair? Like, he's pretty cool outside of the hair. Even his third stage looks pretty dorky in terms of the hair. He has the damage cut. Now it's damage cut, not defense up, so it doesn't affect an NP too much. But it affects everything else quite a bit. I need to get another NP with or without. So I think I NP and art and try to get another NP later. Before my charisma's gone. Because we don't have a lot of turns of survival left. Funny, I got Limbo first as well. Nice damage, boys! Oh god, I got the 30k heal. Woo, he just... Whoa! Oh, fucking skeletons. How come... I don't... Chat, I remember in Fate Stay Night, none of those skeletons ever did anything. Right? I remember Saber just mopping them up like they were nothing. I remember Medusa killing them like they were nothing. I don't remember them just bodying a servant like that, but I guess Medea Lily gave him some extra juice there. Let's give David another chance here. Chad skeletons, yep. A big reason Billy was good here though was because he had sure hit on his NP. That kind of worked out well for him. That was part of what I wonder how Robin does here in comparison to Billy. Robin is kind of an odd solo unit. I feel that's why David does too. That's actually really good because at the end there's a good chance we're gonna get him like where we were when our next NP came up. There was a pretty good chance he was gonna cast evade, so that's actually gonna be really good. I guess the main thing that's hurting us is because this is a weird fight for a solo, honestly, especially if you're not using super strong people. If you use someone really strong, you can kill them really fast. But there's a degree of like being on the clock because once you break his health bar, he starts getting his MP so rapidly. Most people don't have enough survivability skills to last for that long. And then because he's healing and he has damage cut, unless you just take him out in like one big blam, I think a lot of servants can just die here. So let me think. I'll do more than 30k. It's worth doing. We don't want to cast our evade this time. We're gonna save it. Oh no, it worked out okay the way we did the other way. Okay, we didn't do as much damage there as I thought. Save it, please. If we had a Buster card, that would have worked out. Now I wish someone else had the Buster card, and now I don't want to waste my 1000 heal. It's not worth using the 1000 heal. There's no way, because he's going to heal it back. Well, I don't think he heals this turn. Or does he? I don't remember if he heals every turn or if it's like every other turn. I think it's every other turn. Yeah, he didn't get healed there. Okay. He has the damage cut. God, that's annoying. This is going to be hard for David. David's a really good solo unit, but it's the way this stage is, he doesn't hit the damage thresholds you would want, and then it's hard to, like, soft survivability is not going to really help you, and he has a lot of soft survivability, because the boss is just going to NP enough later on, and the skeleton's NP, so, like, the two things you want, or both, would be burst damage and hard survivability. Well, I think I NP anyway, as crappy as this is. The reason I get backseat all the time because people don't really think I'm trying my hardest and I'm failing. They don't realize like I'm trying to win with random servants or like I'll try to be at neutral or you know they think I'm actually trying and failing. Like oh I gotta this guy doesn't know what he's doing so I gotta say something to show off how good I am. Right? It's always that. So I think this will be fine. We'll take almost no damage here because we'll block the first. Oh, actually, we may not block the first one. He might ping off the shield. Well, it's still fine. Is it fine though? I think maybe I should have saved the evade for next turn then. Also, why didn't I cast Charisma? Yeah, I think maybe I save it for next turn. Like, just block the first NP with it. I don't know if it's worth holding on to that long, but he eat the crit bump though. Yeah, he got rid of it. That's crazy though that we take that little damage. We got our 50% up. Kentucky took like, 8k damage or something. He has the bloody damage cut again. I hate this guy. Yep, I need to use my second skill differently. I need to either cast it on turn 1 or I need to cast it right now. He doesn't have armor though, his damage cut. Armor is normal for him. Now what would work is buff removal, or buff block, stuff like that would work. I just started the Lostbelt, so I don't have much of an opinion yet. I'll say this is, you know, if you're actually trying, you'll beat this, like you bring like supports and all, you'll beat this stage very easily. But it's hard enough that like if you're wanting to have fun, you can, and this is right off the bat, right? So that's nice. It's definitely better than some of the earlier Lostbelts where you didn't get a good boss fight until like the very end, right? So, you know, I'll take what I get. Maybe I should have done the heal plus first and just made that heal for like 300 or 200 or whatever. I give him 200. Damn it, I'm only one turn off. I think I'm really playing this wrong. There's David. I can't buy that Billy can do this, but David can't, because overall David is a much better solo unit than Billy, in my experience. Now this stage, I will say, is more up Billy's alley, just due to the gimmicks, but I feel like there's definitely a way for David to do this. Well, we have damage cut and defense up, and we're counterclassing, but he's single target, so we're probably going to die. If it was AoE, this actually wouldn't do too much. I think we would literally be full of health. Yeah, that did like 7.5k or something. 9k? Oh god, okay, no. That, not quite. I feel like I'm letting Max down right now. Let me think. I'm thinking default here. We're not looping our skills well enough for it to really matter, and we need punch. We need to kill him pretty fast. That's, I think, kind of why David's struggling here, though, because he's not the kind of servant that you really. He's not the best for, like, you know, gas, unless the enemy's a giant, and then he can do it really well. Oh god. I haven't tried Robin yet. I think Robin would be in pretty good shape because Robin has a hard survival skill, which was very good here. The stars you burst, he can loop his in pretty easy. And I don't know though, that damage cut's pretty annoying. If Robin was set up right, you know, had the good command codes and stuff, I think he could do it. But he needs to be grailed and all that. I don't think a 70 Billy could do it. This is harder to solo than I was thinking, to be honest. Surprised Billy did so well for it. What do you have a kind bonus? So that'd be nice here. Maybe I should have done charisma there. But yeah, considering Billy did it pretty convincingly, I would say Robin, if he's played properly, could do this as well. I actually, funnily enough, I don't think Paris can solo this, even though Paris has such a good kit for this, because, you know, the enemy buffs so much. But in a solo, Paris has just so little survivability, I think he's just dead. I mean, he... Again, his buff removal is perfect for this, but still, you can't remove the NP battery thing. You can't remove that. And so he's going to get his NP really rapidly, so I think Paris would probably just fall over dead. I don't think Red did it in the solo. But I mean, maybe Nate. Let me look at Paris's kit again. Maybe he does have survival that I just forgot. I haven't used Paris in fucking forever. Oh, he does have evade. Okay, now he's probably all right then. If he was maxed, yeah, he'd be all right because he's got defense up and evade. Oh, the evade is only one attack, but still, that's all you need to stop the DNP. It's only a 5. Yeah, and it's a 5-turn cooldown. Yeah, Paris should be all right because he all of his skills are 5-turn cooldowns. So you can evade twice, you can defense up twice. The defense up lasts 3 turns, right? That's really good. Yeah, Paris should be fine. Although he's still, you know, for a low store though, that's really good. But he's not gonna be the best for this by any means. But I think for his rarity, he would be, like, no question. I don't think there's. I mean, most of the other 2 stars are just not gonna be able to do this at all. Like, even if they were archers, right? If you turn Curse Armor into an archer, I don't think he'd. Well, he might be able to do it because he lived so long. But I don't know. I think Curse Armor would have a hard time here, even if he was an archer. Okay, this time I'm going to cast Charisma. Part of me wants to do the attack up and just break right here, but I feel like you're on the clock once you break the health bar, so I think I save it. I doubt Arash could solo this, because he's AoE, you need a guts thing. Funnily enough though, Arash does have some nice kits for it, because he's got the big heal and the big defense up and all that, but... And if you get like 300 overcharge for the second health bar, you know, you can do a lot of damage and everything, but I think it'd be out of his league. Because he's AoE, he's a 1-star. Doesn't have hard survival, but it's soft survival. Like I did that heal backwards, should have done it the other way around. Okay, he has the damage cut. God damn it, dude, that damage cut is just the fucking worst. I wish it was defense up because in this command code we get rid of it. Yeah, see, I could have broken there, but instead we just do nothing. Yeah, I tell you, fucking buff removal or just having enough damage to get around it, because it's not, you know, damage cuts stop being useful if the enemy's doing a certain amount of damage, right? So if you're like Orion, right, you don't even care. Like, oh no, he's taking like 10k off my hit that's hitting for like, you know, 300,000. Like, boo-hoo. Okay. Now we're on the clock and we gotta kill this man. Well, a Rock solo is actually possible, it's just not feasible. You just use Necromancy Forehead. Also, he got damage cut again. That is so obnoxious. I don't know, I bet you if you do this with Paris over and over again, now that I think about it, I doubt has a 100% win rate here, because it's not like you're going to be able to remove his buffs, you know, endlessly. You can only remove so many. And with Atlas, you know, you're going to get it twice. But if you had a turn where you removed it, you nuked, and then you just cast it again, it's pretty bad, right? Like, now, I don't know what his win rate would be. If you did this with Paris over and over and over again, you surely could win. But, if you get really shitty RNG here, it can definitely be bad. I think I have to NP, though. I wish we had the heal command code right now, because we actually need to... Like, it would heal for 2,000, so we'd have 7,400, and then we wouldn't die this turn. But I'm kind of worried we're going to die this turn to the goddamn assassins. I need to NP it a second time. I think I do that. Wait, it's bugs? What'd they do to it? Does it not proc anymore? I wasn't paying attention. Funnily enough, I haven't really used it since. Also, hi, Max. Yep, I had a feeling we were gonna die to the assassins there. That sucks. He can definitely do this. We just need to play it right. I think we need like the right command codes for it. I'm trying to think what would be the right command codes though. Funnily enough, I think the Joan of Arc would be really good. It kind of sucks that. So what's bugged about it? What's the deal? All the cooldown command codes are bugged. So did he never go off cooldown? So I'm guessing they work once and then they never will come back. That's kind of lame. But that sucks though. If he just keeps casting that damage cut, you're in so much trouble. They just don't work at all. How do they break stuff like that, man? Just watch. They're not going to fix it for quite a while. They're so not... Well, I don't know. Maybe they'll probably put in a patch for the second banner, so maybe they fix it then. That is really lame. So what do they do? Did you use them and just nothing happens? Like... That is really lame. Please fix cooldown command codes. Yeah, it feels bad. Yeah, no. NA stun Mystic Code. With monthly tickets, I just got 2030 in Mothman. Nice. Some good luck right there. It's bound to happen eventually, though. You play these games enough. I mean, between the free tickets they give out and whatnot, of course you're gonna get stuff sooner or later. We'll just have like they remember anytime it goes badly, right? They don't remember when they get good stuff. That's the damage cut on. Why does he always get the damage cut when I want to NP? I mean, I got to NP anyway. I can't just not do it. The first card Buster bonus. Our Buster card could do some damage. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, you equal parts get, really bad streaks where you go a really long time without getting anything really. Wow, really? With Charisma and the first card Buster bonus in third place, his Buster card did no damage. That damage cut must be like 30k or something. That's crazy. And I don't have my MP right now. And now I'm gonna overcharge like a motherfucker. Look at this. He doesn't have damage cut right now. Right? This is a great time to NP. Right? We still have charisma. We're about to be attacked a lot, so like to build towards our next NP. If we had gotten our NP right now, I think we would win because we would do attack. We'd have double attack up. We could get full damage in. Right? He'd get a lot of hit count on us, and then we would build towards the next one. Right? And then we could do evade from the Mystic Code. Like I think we would have it. If only, Rex. I guess we go for damage, but I do want the damage cut. It does add up, like that. We need that one turn where we don't die to normal card damage. This still looks better than last time, because last time we were just a lot lower on health right now. Please don't proc the damage cut. Just don't proc that. He's gonna proc the damage cut. Oh my god. This is so bullshit. Because like last time we had our NP right now, but he had damage cut right now. But now he doesn't, but we don't have our NP. And he'll probably get it on this one.
そうだね。
Guess I'm gonna not do the damage cut. See if we get a YOLO crit, and moving his crit buff is good.
これはどうかな。
混合子、大混合輪、下磁子、内磁子、下爆、内爆、地形、日輪、音量、大江山。
So why would I use Uriel anyway? Like, that's stupid. Like I'm trying to not trivialize the, like, that's what I'm talking about. People always say this stuff like I'm actually stuck on it. Like, oh man, Uriel's good for male sabers. I should use Uriel, right? Durr. Like, if I was actually wanting to beat this, you know, I would just use like Orion or my Billy or whatever. Like, Jesus. Oh look, he has the damage cut. Actually, Arjuna might be fun here, just because Arjuna does not have hard survivability, but he's got more soft survivability than like anybody, and then he's AoE, but he's a 5-star, right? That'd be kind of actually interesting. I think Arjuna might really struggle with his damage cut, though. See, I'm so pissed that... I mean, it's just stupid. Like, why would I be using David if I was actually trying to beat this at the hardest I can? Like, who the fuck is like, yeah, I'm stuck on a boss, let's do, like, solo David. That's not even a thing. Anyway, this really is annoying right here that the heal command code is bugged, because this is the absolute time to use it, right? Because we kind of need a filler turn, because next turn he's going to NP, and we got to use the evade then, right? And we kind of want to wait the damage cut to go away, but we might die this turn because the assassins hit really hard. If I evade now and I can win next turn, that's fine, but I don't think I can win next turn. I think, well, maybe. Without the damage cut, we'd be pushing it, really pushing it. If we had charisma, we probably could. I think we just try to not die this turn and... The music knows. The music knows. Skeletons, please don't kill me. Oh yeah, he heals for 30,000. Okay, the skeletons didn't kill me this time. That's a start. Heal's not back next turn, that really sucks. Ultimately, damage is what matters now. I need to win next turn. Please don't proc the damage cut again. Dude, we definitely would have won if that turn where we were at 91% we had gotten our NP. Like, we definitely would have won. Don't proc the damage cut, you fuck. At least we get our charisma. You know what? I actually think I just misplayed. I think I should not have NP'd there, and I should have, even with the damage cut, I should have NP'd this turn with charisma and the attack up. I don't think we can kill him. Because, you know, the damage cut applies to each attack individually, so, the only way we can kill him is if we crit. Which is not looking particularly likely right now. I like how in one turn we got our a big heal back. Like, the point of this right now is to win with David specifically, right? That's the point, because it's hard to do with David. So I'm trying to figure out how to do it with David. If I was just trying to beat it, there's no end to the number of archers that can beat this, like, brain dead. Like, so it's like, that's not the thing at all. This really is hard for David, though, because David is, like, medium damage spread out over time. And damage cut, because it applies to each individual card, right? It's very bad for him. Because, like, Billy, although it would obviously hurt Billy, right? Because it would take, like, 30k off each attack. So, in, like, if you do, like, a crit turn, that's, like, 90k less damage. That's a big deal. But because Billy does do enough damage to actually, you know, make progress, right? It's a lot better. Because Billy does way more than like, the 30k per hit with his normal cards. Like, when he's critting and stuff. We need better command codes, though. That's definitely, like, because we're right on the edge. Like, we need either more survivability or more damage. Probably damage. Like, the 1k, seriously, the flat 1000 damage command code on our Buster probably would have won that for us. Because we're only 5k short, and we used the Buster card several times, and the flat damage will ignore the damage cuts. But also, other things would be like, let me think, what else would be good? I think what is good for David here? Because this is a weird fight. I'm trying to think what is the best command codes for David here. Now just straight up the cooldown ones, like the Merlin one and the Joan of Arc one, but those are bugged and they don't work right now. So no dice on it. That is so fucked that those are bugged. I'm very unhappy about that. Like, I don't know how on earth did they break those? Like, I don't even know. And I bet you they don't even know right now. It always takes them so long to figure those things out. Anyway, let me think. So the flat damage one would be good. Oh, that anti-saber one would be good too, because that's just more damage every time we hit them. That's 10% damage right there. There's Star Bomb if you get a random crit, and like you're literally getting one, because I don't think we crit that entire time really. But like a couple of key crits could be helpful. He never has a good crit chance, so that's not necessarily worth it. Dots actually aren't that bad because they get around the flat damage as well. The getting rid of the crit buff though is nice. I like that. And the heal boost is still good. I think we're definitely getting good mileage out of the heal boost because we have the command, the mystic code, and we've got the skills, so that's worth it. Well, I definitely think flat damage on Buster. I think that's definitely the way. I'm trying to think about the other ones. I'm thinking the damage cut's not worth it. It's just, it's good. It's just, for this we need. I'm just trying to think what on earth would we want instead of that. I would say either Star Bomb or the Saber one, the 10% damage on Saber. Up to either one of those, because the Star Bomb could result in a random crit here and there. There is no CC with dot boost, and there should not be. That'd be way too broken, because you can apply it every turn. Like, that's so fucking broken. Like, having command codes that apply dots is good enough. We do not need dot multipliers on a command code. I actually hate that idea, because that takes so much away from units that have dot multipliers. It would be funny, but that's such a spit in the face, like everybody that actually has a dot multiplier, because that's like a really special thing, and dots are on the edge right now of like being too good, right? They're like on that middle ground where they're not quite meta right now, but they're almost broken, right? And if you added that command code, they would absolutely go into broken territory, because you would be able to ramp up so fast. That is pattern seeking at its finest right there. We're going to do no damage again. Why does he have to be like this? You know who would be really fun here if they weren't a Lancer? Lostbelt 3 Lancer, right? because she can consistently remove enemies' buffs and all that kind of stuff. That'd actually be really fun here, but unfortunately, she is a Lancer and would have no chance at all. Why does he have Buster Up and Sure Hit? I've never seen him get those in the time that we've been doing this. What? And why does the Sure Hit last for 3 turns? What? I'm guessing if he kills people, he can get different buffs. I'm guessing that's what it is. If he kills someone, maybe he gets those. It's just his 3rd skill? What the hell? He's not used that this entire time. That's super bad, because now he's going to have Sure Hit on his NP, and we're dead. Man, David is just not having a good time right now. I'm guessing if you kill the ads, you probably see that actually pretty often. Like if you're AoEing and killing the ads, and he gets 3 actions per turn, you probably see that happen quite a bit. NA has gotten so... I cannot stand how much NA bitches about like unfair treatment when they're actually treated so much better when it comes to free rewards. They're not treated better when it comes to, you know, like their Mystic Codes, right? That's borked. Although they did that one Mystic Code super early. Actually, they've gotten a lot of Mystic Codes super early. Anyway, what they always do is like, they notice and they keep track of any time they don't get something, and they do not keep track of all the times if they get something twice. Like, they got the rewards from that one anniversary event twice. Because they cloned that event for like the World Tour event. And so they literally got the rewards twice. And they don't count that, right? And they didn't count all the free logins and the early dailies and the early weekly. They don't count that stuff. But they count anytime they miscellaneously lose an SQ here and there. And then they just ignore the massive amount of stuff that they gain. It's very obnoxious. That being said, though, their Mystic Code state really is dumb. I truly think they just don't know that it's broken. That really is what I think is going on there. He did it again. Like, okay. That's enough, David. I hate to call it for David, and I'm sure there is a way to win. I mean, literally, he was 5k off from winning. I think if we'd had the flat damage thing, we probably could have won that one, but this is just too much RNG for him. Feels bad. It really is bad for him, though, just because Arash don't got this. This is so bad for David. The damage cut is just such a problem for him. A lot of other servants have, you know, ways of still getting some damage in during that. He really doesn't, and so he just shuts them down like way too much. The damage cut's gonna hurt everybody, but it hurts him really bad. Yeah, all Mystic Code effects are bugged on NA, and they have been for years. People just don't know because most people don't even think about buff success chance. That's not something people think about. They really just think of debuff success chance. Moriarty would be kind of interesting. He is a 5-star, but he's not that good of a 5-star, and he's only in P2. That's kind of it. And I do really like Moriarty, but that might be a little too easy. I'd kind of like to test David if we got a... Not David, Robin. If we have a Robin that's on par with our Billy and David and everything. Because Billy did it, I suspect David can do it. I mean, if Billy works, generally, Robin does. Robin is normally better than Billy. Although I will say Billy is better against the damage cut. Yeah, we'll try. I know he's a 5-star, but I mean, again, NP2, and Moriarty is not exactly a, how do I put this? Not the best 5-star in the game, right? He's not the worst, he's alright, but, he could be better. I know, I really want them to fix Mystic Codes before Mori gets added, because Mori is significant. Because it is so common on Mori when you get your first turn and you apply like Chen Gong's buffs and that kind of thing, and you do Mori's first skill, and then the next turn when you want to do more damage, then you do the Mystic Code stuff, and it ignores Mori's first skill. That's very important to making him work a lot of the time. Sometimes it doesn't matter, but it's pretty common to you take advantage of that. And the fact that you can't is not ideal. Let me think. Who is the worst SSR archer? So if you said worst SSR, I would say Moriarty is not that. But let me look real quick. Let me think about that. The worst 5-star archer. It probably is going to depend a bit on like the context, because you got AOE and single target and utility, challenge quest, farming, right? I don't think there's going to be a universal worst one. Maybe Orion, not Super Orion, but regular Orion. You know, Artemis. Even though she is unbelievably good in certain situations, but then she's also kind of just average outside of that. I don't know. Maybe it is Moriarty, honestly, because it's kind of like if Artemis is not in her niche, she's not light years behind Moriarty. She's still behind Moriarty, but she's not light years behind because she does have hard survivability and she has an upgraded NP, and like she still does a lot even if the enemy's not male. Like she really does. But she's pretty comparable to Moriarty if you're not fighting a male. But if you're fighting a male, she's better. I don't know, maybe Moriarty is the worst 5-star archer. That feels bad, man. However, even if that's true, it is between him and Artemis, I would say. But even if he is the worst, it's not worse by that much, and just none of the archers are so bad that that's that big of a deal. Like, literally none of the archers are so bad that that's that big of a deal. Yeah, I do think Artemis probably is a bit better, just because her anti-male niche is so powerful. Like, it's so powerful. And then when you're not fighting males, she's still pretty solid. Like, honestly, if you look at what she does against non-males, it's still fine. And we're talking about 5 stars. The other one that's kind of in the running is Joan of Arc. Her archer version is pretty underwhelming. Like, on paper, she looks really good, but because of her gain rates and just the way her total damage on her NP works out, good for farming, but for challenge quests, I don't think she's really that good at all. Now, every once in a while, there are fights where you're fighting a lot of enemies, and they all have break bars, but none of them have that much health. So her lower damage is fine, and then her NP gain works out, and then her like survivability and stuff. So she can be good, but she's kind of down there too. I would say the bottom ones it probably is Moriarty though. Moriarty, Joan of Arc, and Artemis is down there too. I mean, Artemis is still fine. Again, none of the 5-star archers are terrible. None of them are. None of them. They're all better than Vlad, let me put it to you that way. But yeah, now that I think about it, Moriarty is kind of at the bottom. Yeah, Nobu. So that's not even hard. Nobu is the worst 4-star archer. There's no competition. It's by a lot. Like, I'm not trying to shit on Nobu. I like Nobu, but Nobu is very, very bad. Most of the 3-star archers are better than her in almost all contexts. It's not good. She has bad survivability, even in her niche. Yeah, she does a lot of damage, but it's not like she has great NP gain, and like you're only gonna get like you're not looping or anything, right? And then a lot of times she just does overkill because of break bars. So who cares, right? And she has a complete lack of utility, lack of survivability, and then when her niches aren't there, her damage is crap. Like there's just nothing good there. Like she's so vanilla, and it's not even good vanilla, right? Some vanilla servants are actually really good, but she is not one of those. And I like Nobu, she's really cool, but yeah, not great. So I need to get my NP. We'll do this. I'll do like no damage, but I gotta make sure I get my NP here. Yeah, I do agree Helena Archer is kind of blah too, but she's still got what you want out of an AoE Archer. It's alright, but she's definitely behind a lot of the other ones, but she's definitely had a Nobu. Like she's not like, wow, look how good this unit is, but okay, I'm so sick. Like, it's so easy to get your NP before your taunts die, right? It requires almost you getting no cards. And Moriarty has a... What the fuck? Look at Moriarty's deck! How did I not get my... Look at his deck! How did I not get my NP? Like, I have the deck for that. So because this boss, so I feel like David got so screwed in those last 2 times. This boss just does not cast Sure Hit very much, right? And that was so unlucky the way that was happening. A lot of people are gonna have a hard time though if he does cast that. Why? There we go. Maybe I go Atlas then, just to make sure. Yeah, I think I have to do that for a safety net. That's not good for Moriarty though, and I don't think Atlas is good for this fight because there's no debuffs. And this fight is about punch, right? So you gotta kill him because he's gonna start rapidly NPing, so you have to finish him off. Okay, I think now we're like assured to get our MP. Like that's it. Like you need so little MP gain to make sure you get it. It's funny, I'm not even kidding. I soloed this on my first try with Billy, and it was the first unit I even attempted it with. But I figured out what the gimmicks of the fight were as I was doing it. It was kind of obvious. And Billy's not that great of a solo unit. He's okay. But I gotta say, he's actually pretty good for this because Billy does two things right? He gets his MP, and the boy's got burst damage. And this fight is so much about burst damage, right? And that's the one thing Billy's got in spades, so that actually worked out very well for him.
Queen Jack だ。破壊だ。マダンよ。殲滅は起きたな。
I think the best archer in the entire game to solo this with, I think she would have, if you just played properly, I think she would have a 100% win rate. You could even have, the first two hands, you get 0 of their cards. 0, right? You don't get any cards until your taunts are dead. And that's Fujino. I think Fujino would beat this no matter what, because she has buff block. And that's so good for this. Right, and she's a buster unit, right? So you can do buster chains, which are the best thing ever for damage cut and things like that. As long as you play properly, I'm pretty sure no matter what the RNG is, you're gonna win. And she has damage cut, right? Like Jesus. I don't think there's any world where Fujino struggles with this. There's no world where she has a hard time here. Okay, this is weird because I swear, he just always has the damage cut when I want an MP, except for that one time because I failed to get my MP. That was like one time he didn't. Let's see. I think we're gonna MP, even though we got damage cut. Go with it. Pretty much just gonna save our first skill for almost the entire fight until he, randomly casts evade at a bad time, because he can cast evade at low health.
Queen, King.
Man, Moriarty is so cool. Oh, but we were talking about this the other day, about like sometimes they buff units, and the way they buff them, it's like numerically, it makes the unit much better, right? There's some buffs you give to units that increase their overall value by like 2, 3, or 4 turns, right? Normally it's like, a good buff that increases their value by like 1 turn, right? One or maybe 2 buffs, those are really good buffs. Then you have the very few buffs out there that increase the unit's value by like 3, 4, or 5 turns, like, Hercules, right? That's rare, right? It's not very common. But then you've got a few buffs out there. I can only think of like 2 or 3, but there's like 2 or 3 buffs out there that they gave them like a 1/10 of a turn worth of value. Basically nothing changed, right? Or it's like they got a turn worth of value under certain circumstances, but under other circumstances nothing changed, right? Like Kiyohime's buff. Kiyohime is one of those buffs where in most circumstances literally nothing changed, right? And another one is Moriarty, right? If the servants you're using were already evil, Moriarty did not get buffed, right? And that's really stupid, right? Like that's really dumb. Like if you're working with units that weren't evil, right? And now you can make them evil, then it's actually a decent buff, right? But so like that's obnoxious that he doesn't have like his value didn't universally go up by very much, because he deserves to have better value than that. Okay, I actually don't think we use our second skill here. Okay, we are going to use Pierce and Vulnerability. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't think Moriarty is going to beat this because he doesn't have a survivability skill. So I don't see this happening for him. Now again, we were just talking about he's one of the worst 5-stars, but he is a 5-star though, so that's a little disappointing. But when I'm thinking about it, I don't see how he's going to win this fast enough. Now, maybe you could work something out here at Gutsy E, you might be able to make that line up, because then you could survive 2 turns of burst. I would have really preferred you crit there, Moriarty, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's true, he doesn't eat the 10 stars, that is true, but that's good, that is good, but that's not, you know, compared to a lot of other, like, just compared to a buffed NP, right, that's not that good, you know, just someone getting a buffed NP, even if you add no new effect, right, no new effect, you just generically buff their NP, like Ku got, right, well, I guess Ku gained sure hit too, but, you know, that would still be better than what they did for Moriarty in a lot of circumstances.
Jack だ King Queen
This is bad.
破壊だ
I need, if I'd already broken and we actually were able to loop our NP, maybe we could have made it work, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna beat this. Jack got a half upgrade, didn't she? Or did she get a full one? I don't remember. I know Jack got a half upgrade, Beowulf got a half upgrade. Because Scav's got that crazy third skill. I can't remember if they gave her a half upgrade or not. I don't think they did. I literally don't remember though. They don't really do half upgrades anymore, but yeah, I thought she had a normal upgrade too, but I honestly haven't even thought about it in so long that I'm not sure. Well, I literally have to waste our battery. I can tell you though, the way this fight worked out, we definitely have a... I think Morty might be able to do this, but we would need like Ari to be in the stream and like change things. Because like our CE and our command codes are just very misfit for this. Like we never had a good turn to use our second skill, which means we should not have had starting NP, right? We needed like more long-term value or more punch, or like a gut CE, right? Because if we never used your battery skill to loop, then you should have used it to get the ball rolling and then bring a CE that doesn't have starting NP. So you might be able to do it, but certainly not with what we got here. Yeah, she got normal. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just couldn't. For a second there, I was in doubt. Because I was like, I haven't actually looked in a long ass time. Okay, the Yang CE would work too. But almost every unit we've used here would have worked if we used the Yang CE, because you'd be doing so much more damage. And then they all of them have every ability and stuff. Like, of course David would have won there. Like, David only lost by 5,000. David would have easily won with the Yang CE, because that would really help with the damage cut thing. I thought Moriarty would do better than that, but I guess not. Chad is really failing with that poll right now. Chad, I'm so let down by you right now. But you know, you gotta give people freedom, right? All right, we're gonna slowly escalate. Is a Tristan an escalation from? I don't really think it. Well, he has buff removal. Is an NP2 Tristan an escalation from an NP5 David? I'm not really sure. Chat, wait. Somebody must have used channel points for this. Someone had to have used channel points. There's no way we got that many votes for a hunk of cheese. See, Arjuna, I feel like Arjuna is de-escalating, right? I hate to say that, but I think he's so mismatched for this. Like, I don't see how it works, right? He has no way of surviving an NP, and this boss spams NPs, right? So I don't see how that. I don't see that working out. Hot Wheels is way too much of an escalation, right? That is way too much. No. That's like going from using a pea shooter to we dropped an airline on it, right? Like you just dropped the whole thing, right? Like no. That's too much. We'll have to fail a bit more to go that far. Like Hot Wheels is ridiculous. You think that man cares about damage cut? It's like he's over there hitting for, you know, just ungodly amounts with normal cards and everything. He's like, oh man, but the enemy has damage cut. Okay, we'll try Tristan. I don't really feel like this is escalating very much, but I'm curious. We got a decent CE though, because even though he's a human, this still works. But at NP2, that doesn't interact well with damage cut. But we can remove some of the damage cut, so I'm curious. I feel like Tristan overall numerically is weaker than David here, but because he has a niche here, he'll probably do better. Oh god, he has a command code that's bugged. Let's see what happens. Do I want to cast my evade right away? What do you think? I'm thinking no. Yeah, I don't think we do. What's gonna happen, chat? Wow. It not only that is so bugged. It doesn't even play the sound effect or like make the sparks happen. Nothing happens. It's like there's no command code equipped to the card. But it goes on cooldown. Look at that. It goes on cooldown, but nothing happened. Like it didn't even play the sound effect. That is messed up, man. No, William Tell would get absolutely destroyed by this. The boss doesn't use evade at times that he always does evade when he's low on health. Wow, that's gonna do well. Guys, I did bonus damage when the enemy's health bar is so low that I would have killed him anyway, right? That's not very helpful. And then he has no survivability skill. How's William Tell gonna survive all these NPs coming at your face, right? He's just gonna get melted. So I hate to say it because William Tell's cool, but William Tell would not even have a chance. Well, in a solo anyway, he'd be fine on a team. I mean, pretty much all of these units would be fine on a team. If William Tell had a survivability skill, he might have a shot at it. But yeah, having a survivability skill is really important for this kind of situation because it's not just normal cards coming at you, right? There's an abnormal amount of NPs coming at you in this fight, so... I like how we have buff removal, and this is one of the first units that's getting to NP here, and he doesn't have damage cut. I think we quick chain anyway. I will say, that is actually, units that make a lot of stars also do well against this just because crits are a good way around damage cut as well. I wish William Tell had evade, although it would make him too much like Robin at that point. So I'm always like, if we buff him, just go give him so much damage, right? He needs to be like he needs to be the archer that doesn't have survivability but nukes like a champ, and then like enemies having Okay, so we can remove his sure hit, but I kind of want to wait. This is really awkward. I think I cast invulnerability here, even though this is not a turn where he NPs. But this is awkward. This is really awkward. I don't know if it's worth it to cast invulnerability when the enemy, they don't do that much damage. I mean, without David's defense up, they would shred us. I mean, they'd fuck us up quite a bit. So I guess we do this. Now, I'm pretty sure, even though the enemy has sure hit, if we have invulnerability and I cast evade now, it will not be removed when he attacks. That should be how it works. But yeah, we have buff removal, but I'm going to wait until he gets a damage cut, because I suspect that's going to pop up at some point. Look how good that command code would be right now. Like, we're getting our NP again. But, it's bugged. I have no doubt Hot Wheels can beat this, because he not only does he have a survivability skill, but it's invulnerability. So sure hit doesn't work, and he has so much burst. He's a knight class that can solo Guadia, for God's sakes, right? Like, he's kinda good. Okay, there's the, skill of death. I gotta say, I think I was really underestimating Tristan, though. I think he's actually, because the fact that he quick chains is really remarkably good, because then he crits. So crits are a really good way around damage cut. So he actually broke fast enough that the enemy, look, the enemy got a full charge of NP when he already had his NP. the amount of value on that is crazy. Okay, we still have evade, so we're... Wow, this is bullshit, though. Am I the only one noticing this? He's gone for 3 turns in a row without casting damage cut, and we're on a fucking character that can remove damage cut. And then we have Atlas, so we can remove it again fairly soon. But now the fight's almost over, and I've never even used the damn thing. It's kind of frustrating, honestly. So I think I have to remove his buffs now, even though he doesn't have damage cut. Because otherwise, he's going to sure hit through... I'll just pretend, I'm just going to pretend my headcanon is we just removed the damage cut anyway, right? And oh, guys, look how good that feels. Do I want to cast the NP damage up before? We'll make less stars and get less refund, but we'll do more damage this turn. I think it's, what, 15%? Okay, I'll do it. I don't think we're going to NP again anyway, and that's, the short-term damage makes sense here. Funnily enough, if I was playing the enemy, if I was in control of the enemy right here, and I knew the enemy I was fighting had buff removal, I would not cast damage cut. I wouldn't bother. Although I guess he can't control it because it's RNG what he gets. But if I could pick, I would never pick the damage cut. Gotta say, Tristan really did show his worth here though, because you know he's got good nuking damage overall because he's got an upgraded NP, he does a quick chain so he gets crits, and then because we have buff removal, we're really, you know, messing up the boss quite a bit. There is a chance that we're gonna die right here though. Our health is low enough that we could just be ended here. I should have cast this earlier. I should have cast that earlier because we would have made more stars. That actually matters, because now we don't have as good as crit chances. Also, I could, you know what? I super misplayed. I should have done NP, like, quick art or something, or even art, and then used my second skill, then remove the NP seal and NP'd again. That's better than critting. I would, if I had done NP, art, and then done the debuff removal, second skill, NP'd again, we would have won. Right, this turn. Like, we would have won right there. We might win anyway, but we might not. So that was a mistake. He does have a lot of damage right here. Okay, he's gonna win. That's a lot of damage. I gotta say I'm a bit impressed because, you know, he's only in P2. He's only in P2, and he's a 4-star. I'm impressed. Like, I'm moving on though, for the love of God, because I want to see what else is in this story, for God's sakes. And I know the one thing that's already been spoiled, unfortunately, is I know you fight this guy again. So and I figured that's going to be like a team thing. So. Although I could have guessed you would have fought this guy again. That's just kind of obvious with the way they do Lostbelts. I was pretty impressed by Tristan. I mean, I've always known Tristan was good, but just the NPing into critting, into, you know, having good utility and all that, that was pretty smooth. I will say though, David could have done that too if it wasn't just for like how bad damage cut was for him. Actually, normally David is one of the best, like, the ratio you get on how long he lives versus the damage he does actually is one of the stronger units for archers. Not as good as Musashi though, obviously. Man, I'm really thankful. I keep seeing Rex delete messages, and before I even see them, so I'm sure they're spoilers, but I'm not actually seeing them in time, so it feels good. I'm sure I'll end up seeing something at some point, though. Rex is probably way ahead of me on the story because, like, I don't think people really even, sometimes people just, like, don't understand why it takes me so long, like, on YouTube and stuff to upload videos for, like, certain boss fights. I don't think they understand how long it takes to play 2 accounts, one on stream, one for making YouTube videos and rendering the videos and editing the videos, like, how slow of a process that is. Where anyone else just has the one account and they're just playing through the thing, you can get through the story in a day, right? You just sit down and play and you're done, right? When you're playing 2 accounts, you don't play the one until you stream, and then you play the other one to catch up, and then you have to, like, it takes forever, right? So Rex is, he's probably already beat the damn thing by now, or either that or he's close. I haven't? Well, okay, I'm sure you're ahead of me, though. I'm sure, like, without question, I'm sure you're ahead of me. Alright, I have no idea if this is a boss fight or, just a regular old stage. You know what? Let's use Cairo's Medea. Let's see what happens. See what we're running into here. I don't know what that CE is, which makes me very skeptical. I'll be right back. I need water. I'm out. You know, he's got a lot of upper body strength there. I'm just saying. So, random trivia here, but Kentucky, lore-wise, has not the highest, but one of the highest strength stats, because he's got a really high strength stat, and then he's got one of the highest ranks of monstrous strength. So you can combine the two. His total strength is crazy fucking high. It's not the highest though, but it's really up there. But you know, he looks it, so. Okay, got my water, and I don't know why Tusk bought this, but I'm not complaining. It's basically just shrimp and raw lemons, and I love raw lemon, so I'm happy. Let's see, who is I think Tiamat's the highest, because she has a special characteristic on her monstrous strength that makes it, like, better than normal. And then her strength stat's really high, too. Because, yeah, there's, like, this happens a lot, where, like, for instance, Ku's disengage skill has properties that it's not supposed to have at the rank that it is. And Tiamat is like that with her monstrous strength. It gets like special properties where she gets like the strength of the Titans, so it's pretty bullshit. Actually, for regular servants, I think it's Ku Alter. And really, King Potato Chips isn't really a normal servant anyway. Because Ku Alter's, it's hard to judge, but Ku Alter gets EX strength boost to its strength, so. But right now, and oh yeah, Stereos is really up there, because he has a really high strength stat as well, and a really high monster strength, but he's not the highest though, but he's up there, he's definitely up there. That's true, Rex, but Ku Alter gets his stuff, you know, even when he's not hooked up to the Grail and all that nonsense. But yeah, I know he is fanfiction, but okay. Well, Medea should be able to handle this. We could have done this with somebody that's not counterclassing, but It's fun to use Medea. Although I gotta tell you, this is such a nitpick, and this is just personal preference, but I never like Medea in this stage because when she fires the cape lasers, which is like her thing, the cape disappears out of nowhere, right? It doesn't look very good. I like it a lot better when she just has the cape on. I'm literally just gonna blast one of these guys right off the bat. You know what? No, fuck that. I'm blasting this guy. This guy's a dick. Yeah, I like stage 2 overall. It's my favorite. Yeah, Ku can boost his strength and his stats in general if he wants to. But it's not like, you know, it's a nice boost, but it's nothing like, you know, Kentucky or something, not at all. But it's nice. And then you also got things like Artoria, right, with mana bursts and stuff like that. Yeah, off the top of my head, there's some oddities out there I may be forgetting. The real big boys with strength are, you know, King Potato Chips, Kualter, Kentucky, Asterios, Tiamat, obviously, she's ridiculous. Let me think. Oh, Lu Bu, honestly, Lu Bu's up there. He's not the best, but he's up there. Actually, this one's really up there. Lancelot when he has Alondite out. Because Alondite, it's just a passive effect that it can have all the time if he uses it. That boosts his stats by 1. And we've actually never seen Lancelot with a good master, although at this point they probably won't change his stats, because they just... But if they had actually given him a different master, like right off the bat, they probably would have given him a different stat line than we saw in Fate Zero. But anyway, so yeah, if he's got a really high strength stat, and then it goes up by 1 with Alondite out. Oh yeah, Gorgon's really up there too. She has a really high strength stat, and she has monster strength as well. Okay. Hey look, more command codes that are bugged. This is such a feels bad right now. Don't you like doing new challenging content that you're not allowed to replay ever? And then like the cool stuff that's designed for challenging content doesn't work because it's bugged? Perk's not really in the running, to be honest. He has, you know, high default strength, but he doesn't have any like skills or anything that boosts it. So he's actually behind a lot of people by a lot. Although he does have mass on his side. That's actually relevant, you know. If you're heavier than the other person, that's definitely going to help. Oh yeah, that's actually true. Sunbuff Gwaine actually probably does have some of the highest strength we've seen, because his stats get multiplied by 3 because, you know, balance. I don't think he's still up there with like, you know, Tiamat and shit like that, but he's definitely up there. I'm not sure what the numbers on that would be. It's, you know, if you look up that chart that shows the numbers of stats, you just multiply whatever his is by 3. That's right, Canis has monster strength too. What is her rank though? I don't remember. Isn't it B? So she's probably not that high on the list, but she's pretty high. But I forgot she had monster strength. Hers probably has special properties though, and she doesn't have a character material book yet, so we'll probably have to see. Because a lot of times, you know, they'll have a generic skill, but there are specific things about it for them. And she's probably one like that, I would expect. Oh yeah, actually, Beowulf is another one, but there's no way to judge this. Beowulf, when he uses his NP, temporarily gains his... He kind of like removes the servant container limits temporarily, and he goes back to what he was like in his actual life. And he becomes much stronger and stuff. But they don't put a number on it, so there's no way to know how strong that is. Like, he could potentially just be, you know, like, however he was in life might just be so fucking strong that he just becomes complete bullshit, but they don't explain it very well, so... I think that's every turn you get NP drained. I think that's what that debuff was. That's nasty. This might look weird, but my next NP is gonna one-shot the 106 guy, So I'm gonna fuck this guy up with normal cards, and then try to NP the other guy, and then finish this guy off again. So like, I wouldn't need the attack up on the NP, because it should kill anyway. And not only did Beowulf do all that crazy shit, but he's also just so famous. Man, these guys are dicks. Excuse me, I'm playing kind of slow, but I'm eating my shrimp. Can they please buff her NP a second time? I'd be very happy if they would do that. Also, I want to say Beowulf has a skill that does some nonsense with damage or strength or something. I can't remember though. Wow, she didn't fucking kill. She didn't. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? She did not kill. Really nice having an AoE NP that only hits one unit at a time, by the way. Yeah, Beowulf's probably really up there then. I didn't really think about that, but yeah, between his NP and that skill and his default strength, he's pretty nuts. I had NP1 Beowulf, and I've been wanting to get spooked by him to get NP2, but it just never happened. He never gets rate up. I'd roll in a heartbeat if he got a rate up. And not on my ult, like today, I'd do him on fucking main, man. So speaking of stats and everything, and because we just used Medea, this is a pet peeve that's bugged me, because like joke events and everything always reinforce this, because they always play up like to the crowd and the memes and stuff and events. They always like portray, actually they did not do this in Hagfest. Hagfest is the first time they didn't do this. But they always like play up that like, you know, oh, Cersei's Medea's teacher, right? And so like, oh, Cersei's just better than Medea, right? But like lore-wise, Medea surpasses Cersei. And that is reflected in their skills. They have a lot, these overlap, they have a lot of the same skills, but Medea just has them at higher ranks. Like they have a lot of the same stuff lore-wise, but Medea's are just flat out stronger. But in Hagfest, they actually made Medea stronger than Cersei. But they have done that meme so many times, and it's annoying, because it's like, Medea is really powerful lore-wise, and I don't think she never gets the respect she deserves, man. Alright, what do we want to use? I really want to use the new saber, but I don't think anyone's got him ready from chat right now. We need to use Limbo again. This probably isn't the best time for that, though, because there's sabers. Whoops. Yeah, Beowulf and Tesla on the same rate up. That would be a dream. I'd be very happy with that. I would definitely roll. What do we want to use here? I'll use one of my own units. I haven't used any of my units this entire stream. Hopefully we'll run into a boss that, you know, calls for us to bring a team soon. That would be nice. Did I level her skills? Nope. I don't have command codes on them. Let me fix that. This is one reason I don't use my units, because if I want to like really show them off, you want to give them command codes, but then the command code UI is abysmal. I won't necessarily give them the best stuff, I just want to give them something here. That's good enough. Let me give them like a star bomb. Normally I'd give him the Merlin command code, but is bugged. Yeah, Kojiro has absolutely no way of beating Medea ever. It's completely impossible. The only way he could beat her is if he ganked her, right? If he just like casually walked up to her and she didn't know they were fighting and then he just, you know, cut her down before she did anything, right? He could do that, but if they're both aware that it's combat, there's no way. Same for true Curse Arm. Curse Arm couldn't do shit against me. First off, I really hate what Ufotable did because that didn't happen, by the way. That does not happen in Heaven's Feel. Curse Arm never has any interaction with Medea like that, let alone killing her, right? And obviously, but at least in that, though, he's basically ganking her and she doesn't have like her force fields up or any of that nonsense, which is stupid, but you know, welcome to Ufotable changes. Anyway, but if they're you know fighting, first off, his presence concealment doesn't work because she's got the territory stuff and she can see him anyway. And she almost blocked Imiya's Noble Phantasm, right? His Drakes won't do anything, like literally nothing to her shields. He could throw those all day and they would never get through her shields, and then he would never have a moment of peace to like use his NP because she'll just be carpet bombing him to death. Like he has no chance against her at all. Because again, his stealth doesn't work. She can block everything he does. And she can fucking fly and has magic that he cannot block, and we can completely bomb the area and he'll never be able to get his NP off. Yeah, and the actual Heaven's Feel story, Medea just dies to like the shadow, you know, nonsense, and then like everyone else, and then gets her body hijacked by the bugs, which is kind of fucked up. I stopped caring about Halo when Bungie stopped making them. But I'm fine with that because it had a perfectly good beginning, middle, and end with the games they made, and I'm just content with that. No need to drag things on forever, like some IPs just don't work for that. Oh yeah, Ufotable does great visuals. They have, you know, very good animation quality and stuff, and they know how to, you know, make good fight scenes and stuff. The thing is, I don't think they even wanted to be super faithful because you really can't. Because they could have if it was an anime, right? If they had done Heaven's Feel as an anime, they wouldn't have to have made as many changes as they did. But because it's they made 3 movies. Each individual movie has to be satisfying to a degree on its own, right? And the pacing of Heaven's Feel does not lend itself to that. You know, it's not set up for a 3-part structure. It doesn't have, like, good checkpoints for all that. Like, the beginning is pretty slow and stuff. So they kind of had to make some arbitrary action and stuff for the first movie. So, like, there's a lot of changes because of that. And there's some changes just in, like, you know, pandering to characters that are popular and stuff. But, I mean, that's always a thing. But most of it's just because the movie format is pretty hard to do for Heaven's Feel. If it was one single movie, it actually might be better, but you have to cut a lot then. But trying to do 3 movies, like, it just doesn't translate well. I mean, faux pas are, if you max out all the faux pas, your servant essentially has 500 more attack, but not on their NP. So that is impactful. No one would say 500 attack is not impactful. It absolutely is. But it's only in your normal cards. It's not on your NP. And although 500 attack is impactful, it's not, you know, the most impactful thing of all time by any means. So they're good, but they're not like they're not as good as, like, you know, maxing out someone with grails or, you know, or command codes. Those things are ultimately more impactful. Give me 1 second. I gotta move my heater. Hold on. Alright. I'm not done eating, so we can hop to it here. So that really sucks that I did not kill that assassin. I'm not really a fan of that. At least we'll kill with our MP. I didn't really want to MP here, but I feel like I kind of have to now. I'm not sure I should buff. I think I should have bought Atlas so I could buff twice. I didn't think the stage was going to be the way that it is, but what are you going to do? If I fail, I'll try again with Atlas. So a big thing with full pause is it's kind of like everything adds up, right? A lot of like single things are not going to just suddenly revolutionize the unit, but how I put, you know, grails, they add up. 2k foe instead of 1k foe, that adds up. Leveling a craft essence to 100, that adds up. Then the faux pause, that adds up. All of these things combined result in a pretty, you know, big boost to a servant's performance. Okay. That sucks. I cannot get my MP here. This is gonna be tough. Like, a question I often get, is it worth it to go from 90 to 100, right? And, I like how he just triple debuffed. Way to go, champ. I think we would have won anyway, right? Because we probably wouldn't have died there unless he triple crit us, and then we had double guts, so I think we would have won anyway, but that was kind of lame. I can't NP, but I'm going to do this just to have the safety net of guts, and then the stars are nice. But so, like, the difference between a 90 coup and a 100 coup, not that big. But let's say you do go from 90 to 100, and then you also 2k foe him, and then you also give him faux pause, and you also max out a CE. All those things combined is a very impactful thing, right? And you can really get some crazy performance when you do every little thing for a unit. I'm hoping something big happens, you know, we haven't had too much really going on, boss fight wise. Well, they're saying, at least they're using her stage 3 so she doesn't look completely out of place. I agree, she still looks a bit out of place, but not nearly as bad if she was stage 1 or stage 2. So, is Fuma and Mash not in the Singularity? I feel like Fuma will show up later. Like, I'm guessing Donzo's gonna get wrecked because, you know, the opening had her, you know, arm severed and all that. I'm guessing Fuma's gonna show up at some point. But, we'll see. Honestly, I did not mind the Force Mash support in Lostbelt 5 because they did it in a way that was, like, integral to the boss design, and it was actually fun. But a lot of the ones before that sucked. Like in Lostbelt 5, it was totally fine. I mean, it actually kind of made for some interesting, you know, setups and stuff. But a lot of the other times that they forced her has not been great. Because they also gave her, you know, fight-specific gimmicks, and those fight-specific gimmicks made her kind of interesting to use and stuff. What I really wish they would do is when they force supports is... I mean, a big part of why they do it is because they don't want you to be able to do things like double Merlin or double Scatty or double Castoria because it's just so fucking broken. And fair enough, but I would rather they be like, okay, if you want this story support, you can bring it, and that's the only support you can bring. Or you can just bring six of your own units. I would vastly prefer that, right? Because that way, if you want to do things, you got your own gimmick in mind, or you want to do something meany, or, you know, you just whatever, or the story support you just don't like, or don't want to use, or they're not good, or whatever, right? That's a lot better. I don't like the stages where you're... I'm totally fine with being cut off from the support list. That's fine, right? And that encourages people to play well and make sure they're leveling up, you know, units that, you know, give them a good rounded team and everything. You know, that's all great. Well, the music kind of made the decision for me on this one. Although, all these Herculeses are crap. There we go, that's better. This is such overkill. Literally nothing we have faced up to this point is even remotely worthy of this, but I mean, we got the music, so. Dude, like, he would fucking destroy that saber fight we did earlier. Like, oh, the guy has damage cut, and I've got 5 Buster Ups and I'm Buster Chaining. Like, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, let's pause the music until we actually get into the gameplay, though. Let's be reasonable about this. That was cool art there in the background. Ever since they buffed Herc, I haven't really seen any fights where Herc isn't really good for. Like, even if he doesn't straight up solo them, you can still use them as a last man standing and just so much value. Like, people have been using him for, like, foreigners and stuff, man. It's ridiculous. Nothing's really happening. That seems, combat, motivated here. I wonder if they're gonna have Donzo ever use her stage 3. I mean, obviously I can't read this anyway. I'm just trying to, you know, a lot of times you just kind of skim through it, you can get a vague idea of what's happening story-wise. Especially in Lostbelt 5, like, they did something like visual novel bits and stuff, you got a pretty good idea of what the hell was going on, but this is a whole lot of nothing right now. Okay, I don't even, this is just, don't even care now. Like, when it's that long, it's like, okay. Just generic nonsense. Terrible opening hand, but Herc doesn't care. I like the idea of the Kentucky skin, and his hair looks a million times better, but I don't like the colors on it at all. I think they're pretty weird. Too JoJo. I think they did it on purpose, to be honest, but not really my style. But I'm glad it exists, because it's a nice alternative to his more modern look, right? So it's good to have the option. I wish every character that had like a really random modern twist or whatever, they would make a costume for that, you know, wasn't that. So, I don't know what's in the back row for the enemies, but I'm pretty sure Herc's gonna kill it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what would give me that idea, but pretty sure we can handle this. I cannot wait to fight Zeus with the new Herc, man. It's gonna be great. My newbie account. I used 300k FP and only got 1 pure command code. Feels bad. One of the many reasons I try to remember to do my free FP summon in all my accounts every day, because Starts to really add up. Oh no, guys, he has sure hit. What are we gonna do? You think we'll ever get a Lostbelt 5 anime? Out of all the Lostbelts, I want 1 and 5 animated the most by so much. Don't care too much about the other. Wow, this is it? This is it? Look at these scrubs! They did not even proc guts once. Pathetic. They're so weak they weren't giving me my buster up, man. I'm not even gonna need that vulnerability. He's already dead. Okay, well. So I would say I want Lostbelt 5 and 1 animated the most, and then 4 though. 4 is really cool. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, 4 is pretty boss, but like 3 and 2, man, I don't care about those at all. I was, you know, pretty whatever about those Lostbelts. Yeah, Ivan is pretty cool. He's not in it a lot though, unfortunately, but this will be a bit tough. One-star life. Yeah, Spartacus in Lostbelt 3 is pretty cool. There's characters in Lostbelt 3 that I like, but the pacing of it and the overall, you know, fights and stuff. I mean, it's not that there's not much that I care about there really. Wow, that almost worked. Let me think. I'd love to do do a Buster chain and have Leonidas finish off the one guy, but I think he'd be a bit short. If he was counterclassing, I think it would work, but I guess I do that. He still would have been pretty tight there if he was counterclassing. Can I get away with just doing nothing? And just blasting this guy and then healing? Taking some risks here. Need the extra attack to kill. Oh, god damn it, that sucks. Oh my god, we're gonna lose so much value because of that. 1,000 life, dude. That sucks. I can kill the assassin, but I'm pretty sure Bug Boy will kill us and we'd lose a guts, which is terrible. And NPing is really bad too. God damn it, why did we... If we had killed that guy, we would have been home free, man. Because then we could have just killed that guy and then switched screens and then had both of our guts. And if I NP right now, I could save my gut. I guess I just use... I think I use the Mystic Code gut so I can save the battery. Well, the battery is probably not gonna matter. Okay, I guess I do this then, with the battery, and you know, maybe he doesn't kill us, right? Maybe we get lucky and we don't die. Or he could crit us, you know. That's a thing too. Wish we had the heal boost command code. That would actually be pretty cool. Especially if the heal thingy wasn't bugged. You could really run it back with your health. Yeah, he should do more damage the lower he is on health, but old unit. Okay, he can handle this though. It's not too bad. Smite them. This is nice. We're getting nice value out of that Da Vinci. Look at double buster up, MP up. You can probably get a target switch in here. Wow. Okay, that did way more damage than I thought it was going to. Never mind. We don't need to do. Wow. We we're just vanilla. We actually ran it back on health there. Okay. What a guy. So the voice actor that does Spartacus, Arash, Gilius, not only is he just awesome, but I have a lot of respect for that guy because no matter like how big or small the role is, or if they're popular or unpopular, he always puts a lot of effort into it. And he like researches the character a lot, and he tries to like really understand them. And so he does a good job, and then he does, because seriously, he does such a good job with all the characters that he plays, right? Like he does such a goddamn good job. Because Gilius is such an unliked character, but aside from the memes, I suppose, but he still did like a lot of research and tried to really understand it. That's a face. Doesn't look like he's ever going to be playable, but you never know. I wish they'd make Maxwell's demon playable, dude. Like, that's like really high on my list. Well, there he is. He also actually plays FGO. I remember this was many streams ago, but they had a stream where, they always do like the fluff bullshit, before they actually, give any goddamn FGO information. But they were asking like the different, voice actors and stuff questions like about the game, and like one of them was like, "What deck does Emiya have?" Right? And he got all the he did really well. Like he actually you could tell he played the game, and he knew the stuff for almost no one else did. It was pretty funny. You know what's funny is, so the voice actor for Arash had never done the chant officially, right? Like voice acted, because the chant was always just in text with no voice acting, and because DW is a bunch of cowards, they'll never give him the chant in gameplay. Even though, I hate this, by the way. Every other servant in the game gets to have their chant and their build up and stuff for their NPs. Except for like the most deserving NP ever, right? There's never been an NP that deserves it more than Stella, right? But it doesn't get it because mod farming. Even though they could have just done what they did with Arthur and made the chant not play in speed mode at all. Like it just doesn't happen in speed mode, and it does in slow-mo, right? But anyway, but the voice actor had never officially done the chant ever, right? But he'd obviously done it, just cause like on streams and at conventions and stuff. So that must be weird whenever he went to voice act the anime, the movie, right? Because then that's like the first time he's going to do it in an official capacity, right? So that's kind of funny how that works. Like, here's the thing. Like, I think it's dumb to base it off farming. That's stupid, right? Like, I think it's... Arash's animations and everything should totally be aimed at the people that like Arash, not just fucking farming. I think that's absurd. But if you want to, make sure people can still farm quickly and stuff, like, first off, there's so many NPs that have chants that are so, like, it's not like, oh, this is so slow, oh my god. Like, in speed mode, even the slower NPs are still decently quick, and it's not that big of a deal. Like, relax. Oh my god, 3 seconds, right? But yeah, they could have just done what they did with Arthur, right? So you cut it out in speed mode. I mean, they literally have already done that. So like I don't get it. But yeah, if you look at like the NPs that do have like, you know, chants and stuff leading up to them, they're still not that slow in speed mode. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it pisses me off that almost like 95% of the NPs in this game have some kind of chant or build up, you know, to it. And Stella of all things doesn't. Like, it's just silly. What do we... I kind of want to use Ushi. I know it's like sad because she hasn't gotten an animation update, but kind of fun to see how she... Or we could do Ricky Boy. I feel like these stages are hard enough that a vanilla level 70 Ushi might not work. I'll try though, especially because there's sabers here. It's going to depend on how tough the sabers are. Now see, the obvious solution here is just Grail Ushi, right? Like that's clearly what I should do. It's default. Wait, was there a 90 Ushi? I think the only Ushi I saw was like not actually on my friends list. Like, you know, you couldn't use their NP and stuff, so that'd be death. I'll look here, but I don't think I'd have one. Could try Bartholomew. The sabers really scare me for him though. That's a Medusa. Terrible CE though. Oh, Faust. Excuse me. Thanks, Faust. Feels good. I don't want to miss, like, I want to know, like, what some of the outcomes for the characters are. If someone dies, I want to know. That's a big part of why I'm skimming through it, but it's so I hate when you have, like, 30 minutes of this, and then there's, like, 2 seconds before the stage starts where somebody dies or whatever, and it's like, god damn it. Looks like we're sending her off on her own, so I'm expecting that's how she gets killed or kidnapped or whatever. I really wish they didn't give that away in the opening. That's too big of a... Oh no, they're still part of the team now, but, that was like too big of a plot point to just give away in the fucking opening. Welcome to anime openings though. Oh my god, some anime openings are so bad about running things. Shadow Babbage. I cannot even imagine what the lore reason for this is. I cannot even imagine what the hell results in him being here, right? That's pretty Okay, honestly, 70 Ushi might have been, I think could have handled this because this is not that extreme of a stage. It would have been close, right? Because 34k at neutral, you know, we'll take a vanilla 70 unit a little bit and whatnot, but I think vanilla Uchi could have done it. Oh, no, I don't think 70 Uchi could have done it at all. No, Excuse me. Didn't notice the backup. I've actually got like a long-running meme on my channel with Babbage that a lot of people I don't think notice because Babbage only pops up in my videos every once in a while. You know, he's only been an enemy a few times. I've only used him on the friendly side in videos a few times. But literally every single time Babbage is in a video, I use different mecha music from different stuff. Like I've had all kinds of like Gundam opening songs, at Escaflowne, Super Robot Wars. Right? Every time he's in something, I always use just really random various mecha shenanigans. And I love it actually, because I love mecha so much, and I don't get a chance to like do mecha things in my videos much. But yeah, over the years I've been doing that, and that will continue. I'm not sure there's gonna be this may be the only fight with Babbage though. He may be friendly after this or something. Who knows? I don't know if there'll be any fights like video worthy. And like, yeah, you could use a really weaker unit, like a level 70 or something, and solo this at neutral or whatever, and make a really interesting video, but no one's gonna care, right? Like, this is such a random stage, I don't think anyone would really give a hoot. I swear to God, I'm gonna be so upset if this stage ends when Babbage dies, because there's enough enemies left that you could beat them reasonably, right? It's not like, oh my God, that's so many enemies, you couldn't actually kill those, so... Bonk. I think I evade right now. Make stars. Or do I want to make NP game? I mean, I'll kill him. I can do both. Do that. Those are some sound effects. Oh boy, they double crit. Yeah, that's a weak one. Okay, good. Stage didn't end. I'm very happy about that. This will be actually worth a damn now. Because they'll kill her decently quickly, so... Yep, I'm sad about the state of mecha anime as well. It's all CGI. It is funny that she has all that Stargen up, but her hit count's not that good. Although with both of her Stargen buffs, she actually does make an okay amount of stars. Definitely, you know, noteworthy, but not as much as a lot of other characters out there, clearly. We don't need the crits really, but fuck, it didn't crit. I wanted that art card to crit so we'd get the NP gain off of it. That's what I was gunning for there. Ooh boy, she might lose this. That is a lot of bad guys. Bad bots. That's something I really enjoyed about Iron-Blooded Orphans, was just the fact that the mechs weren't fucking, you know, 3D models and all that nonsense. She didn't kill it. Ugh, I really wanted her to kill that there. And she didn't get her NP. Nasty. How about this music though? Fucking Ushi on the high seas, let's go. Imagine, I'm imagining now like a Wind Waker style video game where like you play as Ushi, right? Like a pretty weird game, you know, Pirate Ushi. I'd buy it if it had, you know, halfway decent gameplay. I'd buy it. That's the problem with most Fate games, is they don't have very good gameplay. I'd love for them to get like better developers to make Fate games and stuff. Like, am I the only one that feels like they're really squandering a lot of their potential when it comes to their IP? They have so many characters, like, there's so many characters and a few character dynamics and stuff, that they could have a whole series just on their own and stuff, right? And then you could, you know, you have like the typical books that they make and everything, but it's like they have so much potential for different video game types, that the universe is so, like, large, and there's so many options with it. And there's so many characters that you could make a whole like comic book series over, or manga, or an anime, or a game, or like, and if you actually, you know, if you make a video game, if you actually hire developers that are good instead of, you know, just making shovelware, you can make some seriously, you know, high quality stuff, right? Like, I remember, you know, like Star Wars way back in the day. That's something I remember. They would make like all kinds of video games and comics and all that kind of stuff to kind of take advantage of their large universe. I feel like it's like, I don't see why Fate hasn't, you know, really done that more. Like, why not hire good developers to make good games and stuff like that, and like make more manga and things like that. It's now sure you don't want to just shovel shit out. You know, when you make stuff, you want to make sure you're putting effort into it, and you know, it is good. That's kind of the problem though that I feel is like when they have made video games and stuff, they kind of just shovel it out, and it's not very good. So it's like it's just a waste. I feel. Like man, like imagine a manga series about like Billy and Robin, right? Like they've got a really good dynamic going on there. I remember that Star Wars Pod Racer game as a kid. That was really fun actually. All right, one turn I get my evade back, so I think it's okay. Is it okay if I evade right now because I can kill 2 of them? Yeah, I'll evade now. That way I don't have to kill the one that has its NP. That's way smoother. Do this. Actually, I'm gonna do this. We don't need it, but I want the star gen and the MP gain and all that. But there's honestly like too many like ideas for just like manga series and video games and everything that you could do with Fate at this point, and it's just a shame that we don't really get any of them. And that's a great way though to give a lot of like the more side characters some good screen time where you might not like be able to justify putting them in like a main, you know, work, like, you know, because there's a lot of good stuff in Fate these days. Now, if I don't evade, I might die. These are the last 3 enemies. Oh my god. Okay, I need it. The middle one is the most dangerous, but I'm not sure I can actually one-turn him. Okay, I gotta think. We can win if we play right, I swear. There's 3 enemies left. We've got evade. We've got our quick up. We need to kill one of them and get our NP very quickly. I know, right? Lost? Seriously, I love Gil and everything, but it's like it's bad to use them like that too, because then they always have to plot armor them, and it's just no one's happy with the way they use Gil all the time. Ushi, please kill this guy, because I'm not using a buster card or anything. Oh my god, look at that not crit. Okay, she got her MP anyway. Feels good, we should have it now. If we didn't kill that guy, we'd have to face tank a hit again, and we'd have defense down, and we could die. But, that was close, man. That was actually really fucking close. Thankfully, we still got our quick up and our attack up, so no problem here. At least Ozzy is a really big player in Fate Fragments. Or Fate Prototype Fragments, right? But he's got like a whole major story dedicated to him. Well, not completely dedicated to him, but he's a very big character in it. He's pretty much the main antagonist, really. I guess that was Shadow Babbage right there. I'm guessing that wasn't actually Babbage. I think that Shadow Serpent was representing just a big, you know, like one of his big bots. There's probably that, you know, black, red one right there. Why he had Babbage's voice, we'll never know, but you know, what are you gonna do? Babbage in, I would say the flesh, but in the metal, I'm sure will show up at some point. Because he's in the opening, so. Probably gonna have a pretty minor role, though, because he was only in the opening for like a millisecond. Man, Star Wars got so bad when Disney took over, but they're doing better now, because I know they're like starting to focus on like different like lead creators and stuff, and they're doing a better job with it. Like the Mandalorian is really good. A little rushed in my opinion, but it's decent. Okay, this might be a boss. Look at that say. What do y'all want to see? Let chat go with something. Got that Hot Wheels though. Hey Persona though, what was I was using something of yours just the other day. What was it? Shit, was it City Master? I don't know what it was. I was using something on your support list the other day, like quite a bit, because it was like rough. Could use a Raj if you have Arjuna, are you still here? Can we get your Grail Darash? I feel like this would be if this is a boss, I think it's not gonna work. But you know, at least he's an archer, so. A lot of people want Orion, so we'll do Arash and then Orion. I feel like Orion is gonna be a super overkill, but it can be fun to bust out Big Boy Orion. Okay, I think Arjuna's not here right now, so maybe we do just do Orion. I want to show off Arash though. I actually haven't used a Grail Darash since his update. Oh, okay, wait, there's Arjuna. Okay, let's give Arjuna a second. Oh, you know what? Let's use Orion, and then, you know, we can, you know, reset the app or whatever and do it again with Arash. And if we misplay or whatever, we can just come back and do it again with Orion. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. He's probably here. He's watching me. You think you know you're free, but you're not. Yeah, he hasn't said a thing all stream, but I swear that he's there. Good God, the music volume though. Another character that's definitely not going to be playable. Horde? Sure. This is a good song though. This is Medusa's theme from Cast of Crashers. Man, I want Surkei. I wanted that for so long, dude. That was amazing. I literally looked at like my screen and I looked back and I saw a deleted message. And so I didn't, whatever spoiler it was, I didn't see it. It was good, man. Rex is Billy, indeed. Rex the kid. This is probably not a boss. Well, it might be a boss fight. We'll see. This might just be 3 waves of these things, though. I really do want to find something to use a Arash on, though. Go with those new animations, man. Hey look, a command code that's sadly going to do nothing because of this game. We should have 81% NP right now, but nope. Let's see. I don't think anybody wants sub-only mode, that certainly sucks. They're just bugs. The cooldown command codes are all bugged and they don't work. This is awkward. Hopefully he just crits with that 70%, and then we still get our art in with overkill. He didn't crit. He didn't crit that either. We just failed a 70% crit and a 50% crit. If either of them had crit, that guy would have died. Not super happy about that, to be honest. Don't worry, guys. Now we're gonna crit. We've got 10,000 health left. Just, you know, hit him for 84,000. You know, that's necessary. I could have gotten my MP again there. We could have at least done that. I don't think we're going to. We would if the command code wasn't bugged. stars. Dude, I love when you got like just 3 crits like that, you know, all high chance and then none of them crit. It's like, okay, that happened yesterday. And Lutz was in here, I remember. Okay. He'll kill this one no matter what, so this is good here. I think it was Protoku. We had like a tournament of Protoku. We had just done a quick chain, and we had Star Bomb command codes, and then we had pretty damn good crit chances on all 3 attacks, and none of them crit. And we had our crit bonus too. There's another time if our command code was off cooldown, we would have gotten our NP. Not that we would need it, but it would have been cool. Okay, this was kind of a nothing stage. Look, Chad, I'm gonna make way more stars than I need. I don't think this guy's gonna survive. I'm gonna be honest. This is a good robot right here. You know, it's made pretty sturdy, but I don't think it's gonna make it. Yeah, not looking so good. 500,000. That's NP1, by the way. Close, to be honest. Yeah, that was skin of the teeth there. Actually, his extra attack does a lot. I'll be like it doesn't, but it's just because in comparison it seems pretty small. But in total, it's actually a lot of damage because you get, you know, the attack up bonus, you get the 3 of a kind bonus, you get the Buster card bonus, right? So it actually does do quite a bit. It's just the Busters do a lot more. But like, everyone's happy to have it. Honestly, it's nice to have that extra chunk of damage there. It adds up. Okay, this is not a Mirage stage. Call me crazy, but I don't think this is the one. What is Poi Poi doing there? What's going on there? Can he handle it? I don't know. He's only a 1-star and he's only 80. And he's, you know, there's neutral class enemies here, so I'm a little worried. Esports twins, yep. Again, I looked at my chat, you know, I looked at my phone to, like, you know, move the story forward, and I looked back, and the Rex already yeeted something. It helps that when I'm in gameplay, I don't actually look at chat that often. It feels bad. But like, if you're like, having to concentrate, you know, you gotta like, make sure you're clicking the right buttons and stuff. Oh, it's the 7-month dragon with guts. And some kind of effect that goes off when guts happens. I don't think Jason's got this. He might be able to handle the dragon, but there's no, that Spriggan is just, and we're gonna need something a little bit stronger. We'll do our best, but I'm gonna try to at least kill the dragon just to see what he does when he dies, or when guts procs anyway. I always like when people say a spoiler, and I like how she's there but not actually fighting. I guess it's like she's the master and that's the minions or something. But anyway, I always like when Rex probably sees this more than I do because, you know, he's the one interacting with it, but Rex yeets something for being a spoiler, right? And then they try to argue that it's not a spoiler when you know, I don't look at what it is, but overwhelmingly it normally is a spoiler, right? And then it's just every fucking time, man. I'm sure Rex gets pretty tired of that. That's weird. I guess it's because I'm clicking the tail, because if you click here, it doesn't make that sound, like you're target switching. But when I'm clicking here, it makes the sound, but that's because you're clicking the tail of the dragon. It's like you click the Spriggan over and over. By the way, Jason apparently was Virgil all along. Might be the first thing I've seen so far that might get a video since the favorite boss. We are absolutely doomed though. We are not winning this. Please don't remove my art up. Don't be that guy. 10% crit versus baby heal. I'll go with the baby heal because the 10% crit probably won't crit, so 90% chance not to crit. Also, help, my DPS got yeeted and now I'm strong again. I mean, that's normally what you do anyway, so, you know. Crit! Uh-oh. Double art up though. Not for this story. And we might not even get that health bar. It's not even a good start. Friggin' doing friggin' things. There go our buffs. Thought about doing Buster art, but I don't have my art up anymore. So. Buff block. Like that. You know, it's pretty good timing, but it's gonna get the defense down. Yep. God, that sucks. Like, really good timing on the debuff clear, but unfortunately the Spriggan put a defense up on us, or defense down on us. Damn, I wanted to already kill it there. Because it might come back with a very small amount of guts and we could have then actually killed it. But I think it's gonna come back with like full health. No, okay. So he just poisons. That's not that bad. I mean, it's bad for Jason, but like, this is certainly gonna be doable by using it. Well, he did his best. Honestly, if he had killed with the NP and then done the art extra into this health, we would have at least killed the dragon. Because yeah, that would have easily done 17k. Good try, champ. Brigand's NP looks pretty good. All the other stuff is not that great though. Okay, I know what I want to do. Hold on, I need to bust out the main account real quick. Jason's such an amazing leader. He let Green learn the fight. Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta switch around command codes. I won't get like super meta with them, but oh my god, if they could like update this UI already, I'd be pretty happy. Shut up, Da Vinci. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. They've got nothing amazing, but they already have basic command codes on. It's like good enough. I know there's a dot here, so I'll add like debuff clear and dot clear or something. I could use way better command codes than this, but this is good enough. Okay. Eventually, please. All right. I hate that when I play my ult account, I gotta have black bars, and yeah, it's Mordred, because I like Mordred, right? And this is an obvious time where she's good, so... I literally just logged in. Game, please. Let's see. This is tricky. Anniversary of Lawn is normally the way you go, but I might actually want default to just not die too fast. Critting is good though. This is more fun. This might be wrong, right? This really might not be the way to go, but we'll see what happens. Why is she giving me an FP bonus? I saw Tristan was giving an FP bonus. Is like everyone give an FP bonus right now? Oh, it's Camelot movie. She's in the Camelot movie, that's why. Hanging out in the cave. And see, now I look at a bunch of people saying Camelot every time. I'm glad that we have chat on screen now, so it's like synced up with, you know, like where I am, right? So people, I don't have to argue with, you know, chat on that kind of timing stuff anymore. It's stinky. Absolutely terrible opening hand. Get an arc chain out of it, but we don't really need one. The only way that hand is good is if we get both our Buster cards in the next hand, or both of our art cards. If either of those things happen, then that was good. He just... So, that's really dumb, because even if he did that, right, as his first action, they still have a perfectly good chance of still attacking the taunts anyway, right? Or they would attack the taunt and then, you know, do the debuff clear. But no. I mean, that was just that literally was a Tristan moment, right? That was just straight up a Tristan moment. They were just like, okay, first action, get rid of the taunt, so we never have to hit the taunt, and then don't cast any buffs again. Now just attack Mordred, right? That was like the perfect turn for them. Oh, excuse me, I didn't realize my mouse was on the screen. Excuse me. I'm not using the mouse, so I didn't realize that it was just hanging out there. When I resized the screen, I think. You know what's sad is I actually am a professional streamer now, technically, because I do make my. I mean, you know, it's YouTube and Twitch, right? But what are you gonna do? Hey, look, it's an even worse hand than the one we had last turn. Kind of. I mean, I guess if it resulted in crits, it's not necessarily a worse hand, but both of those opening hands were very bad. Are you fucking kidding me? Just hit George. Can you stop? Like, I gotta stress this. It doesn't matter if they cast debuff or buff clear. It doesn't matter. It just can't be their first action. Fucking dragon, dude. Just kill the taunt wall. I just want him out of there. Oh my god. I love when you log in like 5 minutes ago and then you still can't summon yourself because the support system in this game is amazing. And then you have to wait 10 seconds every time you want to refresh. It's great. Look at this. Like, look at this. This is so stupid. I literally have to log in again. Shut up, Da Vinci! I'm giving Edmund like the worst CE ever, just so it updates the support list. How? I just logged in. I like how we've dedicated almost a full minute now to me resetting. You know, 10 seconds per, it's fantastic, and then you had to switch it. Oh my god. Don't worry guys, we're getting double FP though. I actually had time to put the right CE back on, Edmund. I did it real fast. At least FGO's support system is better than Arknight's. Theirs is somehow worse. Although it's better in that you don't have to use it. So that actually is a pretty big bonus in its favor there. So, yet again, it's okay if the buff removed, you just can't do it as their very first action. Just, there you go! You didn't kill George though. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Lucky buff removed, but it was the third action, not the first one. Okay, this song is amazing, but it is so not fitting for what we're doing right now. Let me fix this. I don't think this song in the slightest fits Mordred. Okay, this is better. I didn't want to use the stars here, but I made no stars last turn, so I had to use both. Not ideal. You know what? I don't like this guy's face. I accidentally cut off the best voice line ever there, but I don't like this guy's face. I'm gonna try to get rid of him this turn if I can. I should have done Buster NP. Fuck, yep. If I did Buster NP, I think I could have killed him there. Well, I can kill him this turn, so he can't remove my defense buff. Kind of a waste of a turn there, though. I got a lot more done. Maybe I should have cast Guts there.
これこそは我が父を滅ぼす邪剣クラレンドブラスト
I'd like to cast it next turn. It's a lot more guaranteed, like, work the next turn.
ちょっとばかり調教してやる
Need to kill him next turn. Uh-oh. I would have preferred that to have been your third action. Ooh! I'm not sure I can kill him this turn. This is not good. I need to kill him this turn, or I need to get my NP, and I don't think I can do either one. This is all because I didn't kill the dragon, right? Hmm.
バケモ黙れどうしたどうしたくたばりやがれ
Alright, I think we're gonna lose, but I can adjust, I think I know what I need to do to win, though. I can get rid of the defense down, but, we're probably gonna die.
バケモ
Hey, Cairo, what's up?
黙れうるせえどうしたどうしたちょっとばかり調教
We're about to die horribly. Yep, there, okay. I got it this time. So, no spoilers, but Cairo, how are you liking 5.5 so far? I can tell? Okay, smartass. Like, I'm gonna die! I know. It's good? No, that's good to hear. I'm liking it so far. Yeah, the early stuff obviously is not super hard, but it's hard enough to have fun. And I am having fun, right? So... I was really impressed with Tristan earlier. He had a good moment. And I suspect you're gonna fight that guy again, and he'll probably have the same buff applying thing, so I think Tristan would still be good again. Actually, I kind of want to make a video of that at some point if I can, because it'd be pretty good. I might want to go with default. We'll definitely live an extra turn with default. The problem is the crits get more random, and then our BBB turn does a little bit less. Hmm. The Katoki would get completely annihilated here because he has no survivability in his kit. He obviously has the damage, but yeah, it's between default and this. I'm not really sure. And actually, Atlas isn't that bad because her working skills are really good here. I'll try this again, but I'm starting to think default might be better. The heal gives you better stability on that one turn that was shaky. But the evade always helps you. Like Guts, it only helps you if it procs. So you can like time it wrong. Okay, absolutely garbage opening hand, feels good. Are you? Just hit Leonidas. Just hit Leonidas. Or, you know, AoE, that works too. Well, the bad thing about that is we basically lost a whole turn there. Alright, let's get the good music in here. I did not make enough stars, I'm kind of worried. 80%. When has 80% ever screwed us over? take it.
我が父を滅ぼす邪剣クラレンドブラストアタック
I'm not sure extra attack alone is gonna do this.
ちょっとの手消去してやる
Oh! Mordred, please! This is why Artoria doesn't talk to you. Well, we can make stars at least. Toxic indeed. At least we still have our star bomb. Oh, that's so meta. Dude, if I was him, I wouldn't even attack that turn because we had the defense up. I would have just triple buffed and then just, you know, laughed. Can I win next turn? Okay, I'm gonna guts now because I think because I saved my star bomb, I can win next turn. Right? I mean, as long as we crit some, right? Maybe we shouldn't have killed the dragon and then did. Oh my god! Oh. No! No crown for you! Absolutely not! You just. You. You couldn't crit once! You couldn't crit one time! One time! Nice crit buff you got there, champ! God damn it! Yeah, champ. You know, there is Max's Mordred. Max's Mordred is better than mine. I hate to say that, but it is true. And also, Max is actually bothered to put good command codes on where I didn't. All right, we'll use Max's. See what happens. Wait, did I fuck up my teams? I did fuck up my teams. No, I didn't. I'm gonna switch to default. No, like, obviously the stars did nothing last time, but that was just because RNG is a bitch. Just win? Yeah, that sounds like Artoria propaganda right there. You know what's sad? Because their guts doesn't bring them back with a lot of health, this stage is unbelievably easy to one turn if you actually, like, you know, try to do it. Like, you just have 2 units MP twice with a buffer, right? And maybe switch this to another buffer. Do like a berserker or something. Buff removal doesn't matter when the enemy dies in one. Okay, every goddamn time. You know what? I'll take it though, because they actually killed the taunt walls this time. Last time they did that, they didn't even do. The thing is, I made 2 crit stars because I didn't get any Mordred cards. $60 and $70. See, that really is annoying because generally it's pretty easy to have Mordred crit just with her second skill. Because normally you're gonna have access to like some of your, you know, your quick card or your. Oh my god. Well, at least she killed it. I'm just gonna keep the dragon alive and kill it with the next NP. And if he buff removes me, that sucks, but at least that means he didn't attack once. So it's not, it still is buying me health either way. This is where right here Max's Mordred is better than mine because Max actually bothered to put command codes on it, so we made a decent amount of stars right there. Ow! Thank you, 50% defense up, by the way. Not gonna be enough. I might kill him this turn, but it's not gonna be enough to do any damage to his next thing. I mean, I don't care if it's friggin' crits, I have guts. Gotta do 50k, I don't know about that. Yet again, we got no value out of guts. We gotta switch to default. That's just too random. Yeah, I think default's better because no matter what, we'll get value out of default. And with the heal, we can probably make it to his MP. The problem with default is it's more reliant on these assholes not doing buff removal as their very first action ever. Right? Like, literally, as long as they attack as the first action, I don't care. But if they do buff removal, it screws everything up so bad. I'm literally going to use whichever Mordred pops up for... Okay, see, now we have a decision to make. We've got the one that is just subjectively better, but I do have the better... I'll say this, I do have the better CE, but that's kind of made up by Max's actually being fully 2k fo'd. I'm going to go with mine just because it's mine and I'm biased and I want to use mine and, you know... Okay, you know what though? I'm going to at least... have enough brain power here to give her good command codes, right? This is actually hard enough for her that I need to give her good command codes. Is it bad that I'm thinking about 2k fo'ing my Mordred just so I can be on par with Max's? But also I like Mordred so much that, you know, I'm happy to do that. But I might 2k fo her now that Canis is done. I don't know, I kind of want to 2k fo Tesla. It's a hard call. My Mordred is partially 2k fo'd, but I was never planning on taking her to max. I just wanted her to be a nice kind of step up over just like being 100. I was like, yeah, she's a 5-star, she doesn't really need it. I'll just do, you know, a little bit and that's fine. But now I'm kind of like, I'm gonna go all the way to 2k. I'm not sure though, there's a lot of units I really like, so it's tough. Max has really good taste, what can I say? I'm actually glad that I've used Max's Mordred. I've always been so on the fence about if I should star bomb on the art cards or not, and I never bothered to test it because command code UI is, you know, awful. But when I used Max's, it was just so obvious. Like a few streams ago, it was so obvious that star bomb on art cards for her is really good. Because you want to click her art cards a lot anyway, so it just makes sense.
Yeah.
I hate how they literally on a menu that the game like makes you switch back and forth from to go to skills, NP, command codes every time Da Vinci says something. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, that's so dumb. But yet, let's have the menu that you're obviously going to switch back and forth between the most, and let's have voice lines every single time you do that, right? Because that's not going to get annoying. Okay. Please don't use buff removal as your very first action. Like, just attack, you jackass. I think anyone can relate to, though. It's like, because you work on your own units, right? You want to use your units when you know, got the opportunity to. I love using Chad's units, I really do, and it gives you a lot of variety, different stuff. But sometimes you want to use your unit, right? Because it's your unit, and you put a lot of effort into it, so. I like how we've never gotten a good opening hand. Ever. Every single time we've done this, we have gotten a piece of shit opening hand. This is actually the best one we've had, though. Like, normally we get one card or no cards. This one was, like, at least... That was okay. Like, I wasn't in it. Will you... Shit! Hit Leonidas! Oh, thank God. Although I didn't get my MP, though. That's still pretty bad. Like, the one way you can make it not terrible is if you get your MP right there, but we didn't. The good news is that gives me a turn to get him a little bit lower, so like actually killing him will be more possible. Do I just make stars? I think I just make stars, like fuck it. That means I'm basically going to do no damage, but I think that's the right thing to do here. I don't know if I had done damage there, I might have been able to kill him with just one Buster card, NP, then Buster card. Oh my god. No! What did I do? Don't answer that. Is there a world? No. This probably isn't going to work. Like the one card in NP. Probably better off doing card NP here. The attack? Yeah, no, I should have done it that way. Oh, never mind. It actually works. I'll take it. But yeah, I had the attack up for the extra attack this time, so it actually I think did 50k. So. I didn't have to do that. Okay, with my 50% defense up, I think I'll live more times than not here, so I should evade next turn. I just don't think I have the damage right now, though. Fuck. Because now I don't have the Star Bomb, so like you kind of need this situation to happen and then be using Anniversary. It's so RNG though. Oh my god, oh my god! Million HP. Boy, he really went in on it there. I need him to be low enough. I gotta kill him. This is no way. Like, the MP has to kill, but I don't have my buff. Oh god, I think we're screwed. This is tough, man. I think I need to ignore the dragon. I think I need to just pour it into the Spriggan. Like, it sucks because that, you know, buff removal can just be so obnoxious, but yeah, I think I gotta focus the Spriggan down. I'm just worried that there's gonna be a turn where I'm like, I'm gonna use my evade or gut, and he's like, I'm gonna remove your buff. So close to that. I don't think we're doing 50k there, but it's son of a bitch. I'm doing this with Mordred, by the way. casting dot on death is pretty nasty. Imagine if there was like a lot of these. Like if there was like you fought like a bunch of things and all of them applied a dot on death like that. That would add up really fast. One of these days I'm going to get an opening hand that I like. Now just attack. Like, good God. This guy attacks all the time. Like when we get down to a solo, this guy smacks us in the face all the time. I swear to God! What is wrong with this man? Why couldn't you do that the other way? Right? Like he literally... He'll attack this time, right? Right, guys? He's gonna attack this time. Don't do it. Thank God. I would get crit, but I'll take it. Okay. This fucking asshole needs to die. Giant rock piece of shit. I'm very confident the target Spriggan first is way better. Like the buff removal's not, it's bad, but it's not that bad. And the dragon's damage output is just so much lower because he's AoE and we're counterclassing him. Like how the second it was what? Dude, this dragon is, I'm not exaggerating, is playing perfectly, right? If I was playing the dragon, that is exactly what I would have done. My very first action would be buff removal, then I would AoE because I hit Mordred, right? And then when the other taunt was up, I would have done AoE because I hit Mordred again. And then now that it's no more taunts, I wouldn't AoE anymore. I would just crit spam, right? This dragon is bullshit. But you see, look, the camera's not high enough, but Tristan's up there, right? Say it's a diversion, right? She's not real. That's a puppet. The master is actually Tristan. I'm convinced. Like, the dragon doesn't do very good damage, and he's just like, I'm gonna crit, by the way. Okay. I can kill him, the Spriggan, right now with crits, right now. That's kind of a waste of all that damage, but I don't even care. Like, I literally don't even care. Fuck these guys. I'm not gonna need the crits for the dragon anyway, because, you know, I'm counterclassing him. Now look, it's okay if you buff remove, just don't do it as your fast action, right? Because you're still not attacking once you do it, so just let me get the defense up for one hit, for God's sakes. Okay, there we go. That's the crit, though. That was the first time he was not meta, though. What is this jackass's fucking crit chance? Okay, he can't buff remove now because he has to NP. Like, he doesn't get a choice. He has to NP, right? And then Guts will go off, and then his turn is canceled, so, you know, I'm good, right? So no matter... No Tristan plays here, jackass. Mr. Hat, I love that name. Or Miss Hat. Okay, not quite, but it's still good. But Mr. Hat would be such an amazing name, by the way. Damn it. Oh shit, oh shit. Woo! If we hadn't killed there, we'd be in real trouble. Okay, we have buff block, and we have a dot on us, but it's fine, because we're gonna kill this son of a bitch. Good lord. This was so much better, though, switching the targets around. It made it a million times better. Fucking 7-month dragon. he was trying his best to survive. I mean, that's true. I mean, you know, wildlife, you know, he's an endangered species, right? For those whole 7 months that they were making him, you know, they were being hunted to extinction, see? Alright, what are we, where are we at now? Caster, Saber. We'll probably just go pure neutral on this. I just, well, I bet you you're fighting other bullshit stuff, I have a feeling. The way this is going, I bet you you're fighting more. Did I just skip the story? I may have just skipped the story. By the way, Ari, if you're aware of any, like, relevant story stuff that's happened up to this point, you, by all means, spoil now. Once we get past the point in the story, check and say, like, what the hell's going on. Like, that's fine. Martha, you know what? That's, why not? Zaw, can you, oh, there we go. See, he gets the rider in that way. I don't know anything so far. Like, I've been watching the story, right, but, nothing's ever happened. Like, they haven't had any, like, CGs or, literally nothing has happened in, like, the story bits, just, you know, outside of the dialogue. Like, you know, I've been trying to skim through them in case, like, someone dies or something, I would notice. But, literally nothing eventful has ever happened in the cutscenes so far. I know it's like a Grail War, and then, like, Medea Lily is the master. No, she's the servant, and the master's the new Saber, but he is his human self, right? So he's not the servant right now. That works, Ari, thanks. Yeah, we healed Donzo's clothes, there was that. I'm sure Sei is fine. Okay, Babbage is here now, apparently, so we were just fighting his robots, I guess. Hi, guy. Oh, we're fighting Babbage now? Shit. Oh, we can, like, stop the Mordred music now. It's, enough of that. Oh, boy. Those are some big boys. So he has some kind of effect on attack. Whatever it is, it's for 3 turns, it looks like. Like, whatever it applies to him. Only these 3 enemies, no others. Chat, the dream is, in the part 2 banner, we get like a Babbage animation update, but that's not gonna happen. Did he get like an NP charge or something, or did he? I think he didn't attack. He just charged himself, and then the other 2 attacked. Oh, that works, Ari. You're not kidding, that was really long. Yeah, I noticed Fuma and Mash weren't here. So Donzo, Fuma, and Mash tried to raise shift. So only Donzo gets through, so he basically wants her to get wrecked, basically. So what's going on with Babbage? Also freaking, Maniac. So, man, Limbo really does not like, Donzo. Babbage is Sei's servant? Oh, I see. Well, they were so lazy, though, how every master is actually a servant, the way they did that. Like, it's just a way for them to not have to make new characters. Like, it's really obvious. Alright, let's see. So I don't really want to. I feel like I should save my defense down because I think he's going to get some kind of buff at some point, and he might use invulnerability, so I'm just going to save it. Hey, bugged command code. Yeah, Cairo, are you still here? Did you notice that? Fucking command codes are bugged. Hey, Radgas, what's up, man? Thank you for the 31-month resub. Good God. Yeah, that must be really suck for Cersei. If you already got him on your main, Arjuna, I feel like, you know, you're good to go. So let's see one more, I guess. Yeah, I'm. David lost once because of the command code bug. He lost a fight that he could have won if they weren't bugged. I think you could still win it with a different setup, but it's really tough. Wow, that heals for that much with the heal boost. That's pretty good. Still no buffs on our enemies. I can't even imagine what the hell caused him to break, because this patch didn't even do anything that interacts with buffs or command codes or anything. So I'm really just, I guess, spaghetti code stuff. Me, I broke them. He burnt my hand, so I punched them. I mean, fair enough. I don't understand what the gimmick in this fight is. I literally do not understand what the gimmick in this fight is. Also, I'm sorry, Babbage, but you're probably going to die here. Oh yeah, Cairo, did you roll any on Limbo? I rolled on my ult a little bit. I used summon tickets and I did 2 10 rolls on just my ult account, and I got him, so that was nice. The only reason I actually, you know, I don't mind him. You know, he's not quite my cup of tea, but what really made me want to get him was the fact that he worked the salami so well. I rolled a little, and 2 people forced me to roll. Feels bad. So yes, I don't have to worry about that shit. But yeah, his gameplay was pretty interesting. So I was like, okay, I want that. Yep, I used him. I've only used him once because we haven't had a lot of stages where he's really applicable. So I've been looking for a time to use him again. But I saw he had some pretty cool looking green attacks, so I like that. There really is very little like awesome green stuff in this game. Thankfully, there's Achilles though. So that's wow. I saved my freaking 3rd skill this whole time, and I could have used it twice, and none of them ever got a buff ever. Dude, am I the only one that is surprised at like how big Limbo is? Like he's like ripped and he's like really tall. Like I'm really surprised at how big of a boy he is. That's like the creepiest thing about him is he has these just insanely long fingernails and toenails, right? It's very, like, that's like the creepiest thing. And then he's got, you know, all this clown nonsense going on, so it's just like, what the hell is wrong with this man? And like, I think his nails are like poisonous or something, but I suspect, Ari, this is a big part of why you don't like them. It looks like they're diseased. Right? I don't think that's actually the case, but that's what it looks like. And it's it's kind of uncomfortable. Lost. Here, let's use Limbo. Yeah, the one thing that's been spoiled for me in this is I have seen that you fight the Saber guy again, but I kind of assumed that was gonna happen anyway. But it had like all this big fancy background and stuff, so that got spoiled sadly. And apparently something else was going to be spoiled there, but Rex already killed it. So I'm serious. I have not seen a single one of the messages that Rex has deleted before he's deleted it. Not a single one. Feels Lostbelt 5, man. By the way, that's what his actual NP does, right there. That's actually what Babbage's NP does. It's nice to see them represent that in the visual novel a bit, because they normally don't do that. Hey, Void, thank you for the 17-month resub. That's another long-ass one. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's actually what Babbage's... Oh, hey, there's what's his face. That he makes a bunch of steam and it creates a bunch of robots. It's a bit more to it than that. It has some other positive effects for him, but that's the gist of it. I feel like I'm missing drama in chat, but we keep them as pets? I wish. Lore-wise, you can have a bunch of robots with them though, like all the time though. It's pretty cool. So, why are we fighting right now? It's just because she's an enemy master? Is that the whole reason? Baldy was here? What? Is this Shimosa? This is Shimosa. Yeah, I guess they must be Oh, you know what? I know what this is. I know what this is. They're explaining Limbo's ability, right? Because Limbo fucked them all up in Shimosa, right? I bet you that's what they're talking about. And that's probably why, like, the ghosts and stuff were all, you know, messed up. And I'm guessing from the anime opening, you know, when Gozen was all, you know, that's probably the same thing that would happen to them in Shimosa. Okay, I'm guessing we're fighting Babbage again. Oh, okay, the Saber bots will probably destroy Limbo, but let's use them anyway, just to see what happens. But yeah, the bots are probably gonna ruin our day. I don't know if they would do the Samosa duel thing again because Masashi's not here, but they might. Because, I mean, oh shit. Man, I wish someone had said something. I would turn the in-game music back on. Do we reset? Oh my god, they are doing it again. Wait, we need to reset. Oh shit! This is a real fight! This is like the second real fight in the entire Singularity. Yeah, hold on. Okay, this probably is not the time for Limbo then. I mean, I guess we'll try him, but he's gonna have a... Oh, I should have... Fuck! It's easier to fix your options in gameplay. I should have done it there, and then switched it. Yeah, I'm gonna bring up my screen here just in case I don't want to accidentally bring up my bond code or something. So, I don't know why, but apparently I have set Jason to my favorite, and Jason was in my room, so that was a thing. I like how they're not forcing you to bring Kentucky. Check Discord. Oh god, that's so long. I'll read that after because that'll take me forever because I can't even see that. I have to bring it like the whole picture up and everything. All right, what do we want to try, chat? What do you want to see? We're gonna need someone that's like at least decent, but we don't necessarily have to be counterclassing. Let's do Martha again. Because the last one was like a joke. Let's let them actually fight for realsies. Let's see, we've got Beastlies. And what is Zaw's? I don't know if I can get Zaw. Okay, we'll do Beastly just because we're probably going to want really high NP rank here. Feels bad, man. Yeah, getting information in spurts is probably the best way because while I'm streaming, I can like absorb, you know, small bits of information as I go, right? That works well. All right, let's see what we get music-wise here. I'm glad this is a real fight. Babbage deserves a real fight. No announcer though? Feels bad. That could have been better. It's alright. It's still cool, but that could have been better. They didn't do too much with that. Good opening hand. Alright, they do something on death and they have taunt. That's nasty. Yeah, the Shimosa one's definitely better. Now so smurred. There's 100 robots. Okay. Buff removal would be really good for this. He has, oh my god, I think he has buff removal resistance. Are you fucking kidding me? Did they suspect Martha? I don't believe it. The dude has buff removal resistance. What the hell? That's such a specific thing to have. He has defense up. Oh boy. So oh my god, he is so tanky. The alien god has been tracked to be in South America. That makes sense. The whitening of the earth happened before the alien invasion. Interesting. So that actually is really in line with something I've noticed, that they've really implied that something happened at Area 51 that's like related to the alien god, and that's why the alien god came here in the first place. They've implied that several times, that like Chaldea or just humans in general did something fucked up, and that's the whole reason the alien god's coming here. That's really funny though, that the reason the world is completely wrecked is absolutely is not the alien god. That's pretty interesting. Because they really make you think the reason the world's so borked is because of the alien god, but apparently not. So Men in Black is serving it, alright. So you know what the meta thing is? Does anyone have AoE buff block? That would be a way you could really shut this down. Is on turn 1 you do AoE buff block, and then or you get rid of the taunt and then you target Babbage and put buff block on him somehow. Cleo, yeah, you're right. She's an assassin, but if you had K-scope Cleo, that'd be pretty nuts here, because like he doesn't have the all that stuff yet, and so if you turn 1 Cleo, yeah, you could do that. Wait, it's Fuma? I guess Fuma too, yeah. That's really strong, man, to just turn 1, shut that the fuck down. Clown Boy's targeted. Clown Boy's targeted. His is not AoE. Because they have taunt, so you can't target them, so it needs to be an AoE one. Well, not on turn 1, because they have taunt on turn 1. Like, yeah, if you do it later, sure. But you could, I guess you could, like, if someone else had removal, you could remove the taunt and then have the other unit do the buff block, right? You have somebody do, like, AoE buff removal, and then you have Clown Boy target Babbage and buff block. You could do that. Like, if I make a team video for this, like a low star thing, I'll probably, I don't know if it'll be worth it or not, but I might do some, you know, shenanigans with that. We'll see. Depends on how, you know, good it ends up being. In P5, she might break on her own. She definitely would if I did the attack buff, but I feel like I should save that. I guess, I mean, there's 100 ads, so... If you can kill them every once in a while, though, that's good, because they, you don't want them to MP. Okay, that didn't do as much damage as I would have liked. I guess that defense up or damage cut, whichever one it is really meaty. But shit, we didn't get too much done there. Alright, now would be a good time for our buff removal, but he still has debuff removal resistance. I think it's one more turn. Damn it. Well, we need to figure out what these guys do when they die anyway. Actually, the other one died, I just didn't pay attention. You know, if it's one time, it might be worth it to try to get rid of it right away. Because her third skill is only a 5-turn cooldown. The real thing that's gonna hurt her, because this is probably gonna be a long fight, is just the fact that she doesn't have a strong survivability skill, so MPs will, you know, end her rightly. Maybe I should have MP'd there. I'm hoping I can break without it, because he doesn't have the defense thing anymore. I should break with the extra attack. That's true, you could use command codes, yeah. Although, I don't know if there's a command code that would attempt to remove buffs. No, yeah, there are. Because, yeah, that would work. Oh my god, Kyril, you're so smart. Because, yeah, you could use the command codes that try to remove specifically an attack buff or specifically a crit buff, and, you know, he's got that stuff. So if you did that, it would eat it up. Oh my god, he's got his fucking gimmick. He's got his fucking gimmick from the Setsubun. Unless it's different. I think that's his fucking gimmick from Setsubun. You fucking bastards. That's where he's got, I think it's RNG evade. Well, I guess I'm gonna do this just for the defense down. Oh, he's got debuff immunity, so I actually won't, oh, he taunted. God damn, I didn't pay attention. Well, let's see if it's RNG evade or not. You're gonna really want some sure hit for this if it's, RNG evade though. Dude, Babbage has got so many gimmicks here, what the fuck, dude? I don't think it's RNG. Yeah, a lot of this stuff he does have in lore, actually, you're right. And that's like, his NP is the ads and everything, so... Yeah, they're actually putting effort into this one, I approve. We are gonna lose horribly. How the fuck does this work, then? Is this just... Oh my god, it's just, it's like a certain amount of turns or like 1,000,000 charges. That's so fucked. 3 turns, 10 hits. Can I have that? So, honestly, imping when I did was fine. Using my attack buff when I did was not fine. I actually think Martha might still be able to beat this. There's a lot of gimmicks working against her here, so I'm not sure. But she might, especially if you pick the right command codes. Like, you want a command code that tries to remove attack up. if Beastly's here, if we could get some tailored command codes. I really think she might be able to do this if you're able to set it up properly. And you could even, I don't know if it'd be worth it, but you could give her the Pierce and Vulnerability and Evade command codes too. I'm not sure that's worth it though. Oh yeah, Origin Bullets. Oh god, you're right. He's a caster. Yeah, that's the way. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I wonder if I can do this with Ku. I actually might be able to. Because you obviously don't have to kill the ads. The main thing that'd be hard is that they're sabers, but the way Ku works, it's not too bad. This would be very hard with Ku, but I think Ku might be able to do it. I'll try a lot of stuff. I'll try to get to this fight tonight, and then tomorrow I'll try to make I'll mess around with stuff. There's so many. I can think of a million things to try here though, so I don't even know where to start for a video. See, now I should do the attack buff, the one I threw away, right? If I did it now, it would be really good. I don't think they really have an intended method. They generally design fights where there's more than one way to do it. You definitely do not have to stall this. I mean, because sure hit exists. Right, there's so many things that exist to prevent what this boss is doing, but that's obviously going to mean you have to bring specific units, which may not actually be optimal and all kinds of stuff. So, like, they just want you to approach it in various ways. Like, you know, because they make utility for a reason, right? Literally, they make utility on servants for a reason, and fights like this allow that utility to be good. Oh my god, I'm one turn off of my third skill. I kind of want to give her another shot, because if she has the right command codes and stuff, I think she could do really well here. I don't have the attack up removal command code. Feels bad, Zaw. That is, it's definitely God tier here. I don't think Beastly's here right now, though. I don't think we can... I think she might be able to win without it, though. It'll be much harder, but... Did you solo this with Landling, Ari? I'm not surprised by that, because Babbage's damage output is not... It's not particularly high, and so, yeah, I can see how many turns did it take? How many turns did it take, though? That's the real question. 20-ish? That's actually not that bad. Honestly, that's not that bad. I guess he does have, though, his kit is kind of amazing for this. Dude, Landling is just such a good unit. Like, he's just so fucking good. Somebody needs to make a video of that. I feel like that's super video worthy. Man, I wish we had that command code though, dude. That'd be so good. Dude, I hate the bug, right? They have all this fun content and a lot of units are being screwed over because of it. Martez's Origin Bullet, let's try. I think MP2 is a huge, like, downgrade, but Origin Bullet is such a big upgrade that, I think it's worth. So you clearly just logged in and you're still not showing up. Love this game. It sucks that Zaw doesn't have the attack removal one. Isn't it the pink flower, I think? So, am I the only one that wants a Mystic Code that has kind of low impact skills, but its thing is that it has like a lower cooldown on a hard survival skill? I really want that. Not a super short cooldown, but like, and make it a bad survival skill. You make it a one-hit evade or a one-hit invulnerability, and then but the cooldown's like 8 turns or something, right? That way, if you use it early, then you like. I think there's a lot of kind of units that actually want that synergy, because there's a lot of units like Martha that they've got their own self-sustain in terms of soft survivability, but they just can't handle a second NP, right? Where if there was a Mystico that had a shorter cooldown, and again, make it a bad hard survival skill, like only 1 hit or something, right? And then you can make the other skills somewhat more low impact to compensate for the shorter cooldowns. I guess you can make all 3 skills lower impact but lower cooldown. it's actually something I think they need to do in general. Is because right now they're fucked with Mystic Codes. They've done such a bad job with Mystic Codes, and the big four are just so good. They can't make a new Mystic Code that's they've made like 30 Mystic Codes that all suck. Like, good job, guys. Right? If you ever want to make a Mystic Code that people are actually going to use, you have to either make it broken, or you know, or they're going to make it where people aren't going to use it, right? So what I think they need to do is start making Mystic Codes that are just very different, like much like weaker skills but much shorter cooldowns, things like that. And there are obviously certain types of skills that they just haven't put on the Mystic Code yet, like Taunt and things like that. So they really need to start trying harder with Mystic Codes, in my opinion. They have not made a Mystic Code that's actually viable in like 3 years or something. Actually, probably longer than that. So I like how she could remove one of their taunts and attack Babbage here, but there's 2 taunts. A custom Mystic Art would be fun, but would be so broken. Imagine, chat, imagine Ku with Atlas's cooldown reduction, and then like invulnerability or something, and then like stunned, right? Like there's so many like bullshit combos you can do there that would be so ridiculous. Like there's just so many. Like you could do Switch Mystic Code with like a survivability MC and stuff. Like there's so many things that would be like way too broken. Oh my god, this hand. I was wondering why people were posting Leonidas and then I saw. I very much think Martha can do this though, but I need somebody to actually set up Martha properly. Unfortunately, Zaw is willing, but he doesn't have the right stuff, and then Beastly's not around right now, so feels bad. But I do think she can do it. I actually think Ku might be able to do this because, you know, even the one reason he might not be is because these are all sabers, right? That's the one thing, like, they might just kill him too fast when his stuff is gone, but we'll see. I'll try it later. Yeah, I like this stage a lot because it favors utility. I actually really like that because Babbage doesn't have that much health per health bar. You know, it's a decent amount. I figure his 3rd health bar probably has the most, but it's not that much health. But this is such a utility-based fight. That's really fun. I love it when utility servants get to really shine. I really enjoy that. Okay, there aren't really debuffs here, so... I hope they make a taunt Mystic Code someday. That'd be very fun. You have to be very careful. You need the other skills to be powerful enough that it's worth bringing, but not so powerful that like it's like too good. Because taunt's very strong, right? If you have taunt, but the other skills are so bad, then you're just not going to be worth it, right? So you have to find the right balance there. God, people with sure hit or pierce invulnerability are very well off in this one. Gonna use this guy for overkill. Get the fuckload of NP here. I actually think they should make 99 turn cooldown Mystic Codes because it's an anti-stall Mystic Code, but then you can still have very good effects. But you're not going to be able to use them on like a stall setup. Like, they need to play around with longer cooldowns and shorter cooldowns for Mystic Codes. I'm surprised they haven't done shorter cooldown ones, like, you know, weaker effects but shorter cooldowns, right? You have to be smart about it. You can't, because shorter cooldowns can be, you know, very impactful. So yeah, you definitely have to be careful with it. Damn it. He still has taunt. Oh, fuck. That sucks. Do I NP? Because I think I can get my NP back before his evade is gone anyway.
行くわよわはい
The maze event MC did so many things, so no one is going to be able to quickly explain what it did. It did have like a million effects. It was ludicrously strong, and the only reason it worked was because the event was balanced around it in the first place, so... Yeah, the problem, the only way I don't think Martha can beat this without the proper command codes. I don't think it's like numerically possible, because Babbage is going to get his NP again and you're going to die. You need to be able to, like, you know, escalate, you know, your damage by, you know, getting, you know, actually being able to use our third skill, right? So you, that's fucking funny though. Like how if you just have that a command code, you can just so easily get the value out of her third skill like that. That's fucking wild.
はいええわかりました
The added mystic code is actually almost balanced. It's a little too good, but it's like almost
お願
balanced.
い炎を
Oh, we have Origin Bullet! I forgot! Oh my god! I forgot! I've been paying attention to chat and everything. Oh my god! I fucking forgot, dude. What the hell? Oh my god, the throw. Oh my god, the throw. Yeah, the AO one.
タラスクせいタラスクお願い炎を
I just wasted so many turns. I just wasted so many turns. Okay, that's actually very lore accurate too, though. I'm hitting the weaker one because I want overkill. I want to get my NP right now.
えはえ
I cannot believe I forgot about Origin Bullet, dude.
せい
Wait. She's RNG attacking because they both have launch.
炎を
This game. That is the stupidest thing. Should we just we just AoE'd with normal carts, by the way. So yeah, I might have been able to win if I had been like, we're really close to winning here, right? And I wasted a lot of turns there.
願いお願いこれが私の
I don't think we're gonna face tank his NP when he has that many attack buffs.
行くわよええ
I'm so salty that
はいえ
I forgot that he had Origin Bullet.
えリ
Zaw, I might be an idiot.
人を守りし流星となれタラスク
Oh damn! Praise the Lord! Oh my god, that's it. Feels good. Look at that. Misplay like a motherfucker. And RNGesus just bailed us out there. Actually, I think she might have killed without the crit, because the entirety of the extra attack was still there. And the extra attack benefits from the defense down and everything. So she might have won anyway, actually. Rex, it's new story time, Rex. I always go like way overboard on see, I'm not gonna do a bonus stream. See, that's how I rationalize this. All right, we can turn the music back on now. All right, let's. This stage is worth doing a few other units on. Yeah, we'll try Ivan. Like this is his moment, right? Like if you're not gonna use him now, when are you gonna use him, right? So. Also, I like Ivan. You don't understand. I wish Ivan was like a 3-star or a 4-star, so I could use him in videos more and like, you know, still do what I do. Because I love his voice actor and his design so much, man. And his gameplay is so much fun. Oh, I'll mess it up, Cairo. You, Also, I haven't used Ivan in like a year and a half, so there's that. Dude, can we have story replay? Like, come on! No, hear me out. I know I talk about this all the time, but seriously, right? Imagine like 6 months from now, they add a new unit that's really utility based, right? How about we could go actually do stages that have, literally anything to do with utility, right? Like, but no, can't have that. Like, and it's like, and then there's units that are very bursty, right? A lot of stages are more like Kentucky here, right? The stages that really promote units like Kentucky, are very specific, right? And so if you have story replay, you can go back and find the 3 or 4 stages for the unit and test them out in those stages and see how they do, right? That would be nice, but no. I at least have some hope because DW, I'm told, I haven't confirmed the translation. Several people have said, and like 2 streams ago or whatever, they actually acknowledged that people want story replay, and so hopefully they'll do it at some point. But they can't. Look, they can't even fix the command code UI in a reasonable amount of time. How the fuck are they gonna do story replay? All right, Cairo, what do we got here? All right, so we're going in without counter CE. That's a brave statement right there. He is a 5-star though. All right, let me think. I'm almost thinking Atlas. Let me think. Does he have the command code? He does have the command code. Okay, let me bring up Ivan's kit here. Oh, right. His 3rd skill has invulnerability on it. That's a pretty big boon here. So we can take 2 NPs. That's huge. He could live 3 NPs if I do Atlas. I don't know if I need that though, so I might want the damage. Refresh, okay. I'm guessing I got you when you were in the middle of switching them. Honestly, default Atlas and Anniversary Blonde are all good here, because Anniversary Blonde means you can just rip up a health bar, actually like 2 health bars, like Buster up for 1, crit for another. Default is just good all-round value for like the heal is good for the longer stuff. But then Atlas means you're gonna get all of our skills a bunch. I'll do default because it's a good middle ground and we'll kind of see what happens. Like if I'm like, oh hey, maybe I want to get my 3rd skill twice pretty quickly. I tell you, Ivan is one of those units that I don't have that I wish I did have. Like for the most part, I'm very content with my main account, but that is like that one. It's like him and Moriarty. It's like shit. Yeah, I know that command code because that used to be the reliable way to get rid of defense ups, and I used it a lot back in the day. Then they added the AO one, so it doesn't get used too much anymore. So we could remove their taunts and then just go ham on them right now, but we only have 1 card. I don't think that's worth it. I think we wait until we can... The only thing is it might take us a while. I don't know, Atlas might be good then, but yeah, it might take us a while to actually get to attack him. We'll see. I wish I had a better opening hand than this. I wish we could refight Demeter. It's funny, so many people hate Demeter, but I love that boss because it's hard and it's not RNG, right? Like, I mean, how much better does it get than that, right? Literally, it's not RNG. She's so set in stone in what she does. It's not random who she attacks. She's AoE, and she doesn't have RNG when she casts skills. She has a set pattern with her skills. So the only RNG in that fight is if she crits. That's it. That's the only RNG in the whole fucking fight, right? Or if, I guess if you crit too. Soon, Rick, soon. Okay. So we want to get rid of his thing. I would say, thank God, I've only had one. I've had that happen before. There's that one command code you need for whatever reason, and you have 4 out of 5 cards, and the one card you don't have is the thing. But we have 2, so. I'm trying to think when I want to use his second skill. Because the Buster Up is 3 turns. I think I use it now. Probably could have done. I probably could have done Buster Art Buster. Yeah, his MP gain is. Actually, I should have Buster Art. I think. No, he would have gotten it. No, he would have gotten it. Yeah, I could have done Buster Art Buster. Babbage, I'm sorry. You know, I actually don't think I should have done that because I think we would have broken anyway. Although this does let me do art, I think, after NP. Which is not bad either. The music knows. So I just realized how much Cairo must like Ivan because Cairo is a big fan of like, you know, big boys like the Mammoth, and he likes golems and like especially ice golems, and Ivan is basically an ice golem, right? This combines a lot of things that Cairo likes in one place, and then his gameplay is really unique and good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did not need to do what I did there because I think I would have broken anyway. I love how it keeps him in vulnerability too, like, my god. Also just yeet that attack buff. He just healed when he had maximum health. That makes sense. I can wait 1 turn to heal. I think we'll whip a little bit of it if I do that now. Shame having that Buster resist down when I can't get him. I can hit him with my NP next turn. Poor Babbage, most of his damage in this fight comes from his attack up. You know, I might, if Cairo's not going to, I might make a video for this with Ivan, just because I've never made a video for Ivan, and I would really like to, like, it's before this game dies, I need 1 video of Ivan, for God's sakes. But honestly, I don't know who to use for this fight, like, there's a lot of people I could use for this fight, so I'm not sure what to do. I mean, Cairo, if you want to do it, you do it, right? He's your fucking unit, right? So if you want to make a video, you do it. Like, if he was the one you were planning on doing anyway, 100% you should do it. Because there's plenty of things I can pick from, and I can always find something else later. There's an insane solo, but it's a unit I hate, but it's much fun. Yeah, I've had that happen a few times. Where it's like, this is super interesting gameplay-wise, and then it's like, but it's like some, you know, piece of shit character you don't like. So I can attack, NP, and hit him this turn. Is that worth it? He's still got the defense buff right now. I could attack and remove that. No, I can't, because he doesn't have a attack up. Fuck. I just fucked up! I shouldn't have removed his attack up! I just fucked up! Because if I had kept the attack up last turn, this turn I could do attack up, I could remove his attack up. That would get rid of the guard, and then I could do the defense removal and actually remove it. And then I mean, not like you thought of that. God damn it. I was just like, oh, I did the damage, but that really is noteworthy because I think he uses that skill at a set time. Let me think. I mean, I should use my quick card anyway. I don't know if I should MP. I mean, I might as well, otherwise I'm whipping the game. It's hardly any games I have to use Buster last. That really sucks. Maybe this will attempt to remove a buff and it'll get rid of it anyway. I don't think so, but I'll try it. What just happened? I guess I'm confused. Yeah, I guess that one. Yeah, I guess that's a defense cut. Cause yeah, it did try eat the thing even though he didn't have an attack buff. Okay, if he gets another NP, I need to save my third skill for him. I think I would die or he would die before that. I don't know, maybe I should have done my third skill there. The stars would have been nice. So I need to break his bar next turn. Fuck. That's not good. And I don't think I have my buff removed. Wait, no, I do have it. No, I don't. God damn it. Oh, that sucks. Babbage, you bastard. I think I yeet his attack buff instead of killing the 51k. I've noticed this, the Singularity likes damage cut, because they did that for the Saber guy too. Stop critting! God damn it! I did not get my MP. Not that I would use it this turn anyway, but okay. We need to win next turn, and I think we can, because I've been hit pretty hard, so. I'm just worried I'm going to die. Wait, I think I need 2 turns. Fuck, I think I need 2 turns. Because I can't use the, shit. Because yeah, I can't get rid of the guard until I attack, and then I'm not allowed to use my skills. Oh, that's not good. That means I'm not going to be able to use my debuff removal when I want to. Yeah, we have to do enough damage to win without removing his damage cut, basically. So I want to make as many stars as possible, then. There's also a chance we die this turn, but hopefully we don't. So Cairo, are you ever gonna grail, Ivan? Oh, he doesn't have it yet. Well, how about that? I guess he doesn't cast till next turn. I actually feel really bad for Babbage right now because this was going to be really close if he had cast it there, but he doesn't have it right now. The main thing is I need my NP to kill that 51k guy. Maybe I attack once? This is really weird. What's our NP rank? NP3. NP3, we have Buster up, attack up. Because what I don't want to do is NP and then the 51 guy's alive, but barely, then I do 2 giant ass Buster cards into him. $51k is a lot at neutral, man. I'm not super confident. He's got an upgraded NP. Does he do the Buster resist down before or after damage? Yeah, after. The smart thing to do is to go break even and do 1 normal card, right? You do 1. The problem is because of the taunt that 1 might actually go into the 28k guy. Yeah, I know, that's what Kai was saying. My attack is randomized, and if I attack once, I might not hit him. All right, fuck it. We'll go. You know, what could go wrong? When has something like this ever gone wrong before? Oh my god, he can NP up too. Good god, Ivan, please. Why did he buff Ivan again? Yeah, look at that fucking damage, boys. Alright, I'm gonna move on now just because I do want to see some other stuff, and I'm gonna mainly play around with this on my, Jesus, on my ult. I mean my main, excuse me, this is the ult. Reminder, they buffed... Oh yeah, they buffed him and not Anastasia. They gave her an SQ interlude instead. That's nice. You have so much time to cancel the app though, because the bots have to come in. That was a fun one though. I enjoyed that. I'm so glad they gave Babbage a good boss fight, right? Like that, he so deserved that. That's nice. That's a really fun. That's a very fun one to solo. Honestly, if they add story replay, that's gonna be like a staple stage that I want to use units on. Like that's a very good one right there. Like I love stages like that because you could do them on a team if you want, especially if you did budget stuff and still have fun for sure. Like it's hard enough that if you wanted to use a team, it could still be fun. But it's reasonable to be soloed, but you gotta work, right? You really gotta work. Like you're stopping and thinking, and different units are gonna have different pros and cons and stuff. Like I really like stages like that because they can be soloed, but not easily, but then also you can still use a team and it's not going to be like a joke. Because a lot of stages are in that awkward area where if you use a team, it's too easy, right? Yeah, they gave Ivan a lot, and then he has an upgraded NP, so... Please tell me Babbage doesn't die here. That'd be really lame if he just dies here. It's not just about content, it's about fun. Like, whenever I'm not streaming and stuff, it's like when new units come out, I want to use them at, like, I really liked Canis, right? And they added Canis and I had nothing to use her on, right? That sucks. I'll check it next stage, Arjuna. I want to use Arjuna's Arash, his animation update. Well, oh my god, does Babbage die here, dude? Come on! That's it? He's literally just in like a generic fight, and then that's it. No wonder he was barely in the opening. That's so lame. Feels bad. We just killed someone way cooler than us, by the way. Babbage is such a cool character, like seriously. I hope for those few scenes that he was in, they characterized him well, because he seriously has never gotten a fair shake in FGO ever. And obviously he wasn't in it there much, but I'm hoping for the bit that he's in it, they did a good job, and then at least his gameplay also was really cool, so... You ran him over with a mammoth. Yeah, that a lot of times gameplay doesn't represent lore very well, but that one actually did pretty good, so that was nice to see. That's kind of what they do in Guildfest, except, you know, the lower stats on Babbage there. If that was Guildfest, they would have given him, like, you know, 500k per health bar or something ridiculous. You know, I think that's what CE you're talking about. I'm not sure, but a CE that will make that fight really stupid is the Yang CE. Like it's kind of good or something. Alright, no matter what the next stage is, I'm going to use Arjuna's all slot. And I swear to God, we still need to use Limbo. If we keep not doing that. Oh, there's where I go. Okay, let's do the Berserker, so... Oh, God. Bloody Hiko. Fight a ruler against Berserkers is generally not the optimal time to do this. Let me make sure this is the right account, because Arjuna has a few. Oh, okay, no, this is the wrong account. Okay, so is it, what, I'm confused now, because is it I Love Ziggurat or I Love Arjuna? Which one am I supposed to look at here? Also, chat, there is something really corrupt about this, I'd like to point out, right? The combination of Limbo with that, 4 hot men is kind of scary. Okay, I got it. So, I can't help but notice that he has health foes, but not attack foes. Feels bad. So it's 5 hot men now, right? Yeah, I know. He's not even foed and he's got that much. Oh, give me 1 second. I need water. Okay, chat. So I'm thinking of a unit that would have actually been pretty fun against Babbage. And then what I'm about to say is a unit that would normally be like, that's boring, because they're a unit that's very good against casters and in AoE situations. But, so it's Achilles, right? And somebody said that's really boring, but he has no utility, right? None. But he's like, he has some of the best, god damn it, Cairo. But he has some of the best, you know, value in like raw numbers in that kind of situation. So it's basically like, can he brute muscle this enough to make up for having no goddamn utility at all? You know, Joan of Arc could solo that, by the way. You definitely could. It would just take a long time. I definitely want to make a video for that though, that stage. That's such a cool stage. I just don't know what to make. Like, oh my god. Because if Ku can do it, I really want to make a Ku video because he's my boy and he's at neutral. And he's not even AoE, right? Definitely not Mothman. Mothman's fucking boring. Martha would be good too because I haven't made much content for Martha. To try it with Ushi, you would need, you need a really good Ushi, like a level 100, 2k foe, all that stuff. Well, I don't know. Sabers aren't as big of a deal for Ku as you might think. They're not good, but I've had so many people say that kind of stuff in the past, and Ku wins anyway. But it's not like, I have so many Ku videos that I'm proud of. You know, like I look back at FGO, I'm not gonna have any shortage of like Ku videos that I really, really like. So I kind of want to give the glory to someone else. It's just, it really would be surprising if Ku could do it, because that is not a stage you would expect Ku to be able to do. But I think he might be able to. Maybe I record it if he can do it, but I don't upload it for a while. I have a few of those in the vault. Like I've got that landling one. Oh boy. Rex, I read that as please tree me. I seriously read it that way. Alright, she has guts and she does something when she dies. Wait. I think she's human. The Gilgamesh thing didn't work. Is she evil? Please tell me she's evil. Oh my god, please tell me she's evil.
Master,
oh my god, she's evil. Oh my god, this is the first time ever. This is literally the first time ever Sanson gets both of his skills. I am so doing that. Hold on, we'll finish this with Limbo, but if I win, I'm canceling the app. Oh my god. It's buff stacking time, boys. This has literally never happened in the history of FGO. Oh my god, I'm so excited right now. I'll give Sanson like defense removal command codes and all that nonsense too. Okay. Should have already passed this.
どうなっても知りませぬぞ
Shame we don't have defense removal command code because she's not going to take too much damage here.
光の時これまで疑似神格並列接続暗黒太陽臨界狂乱怒涛悪霊作
So I don't know how to feel about Limbo. Like, I like and don't like him. It's weird. Ow. Oh wait, that's not gonna work. It's not rank 10. Shit! It's only 80% at rank 10. God damn it. That would have been so good. I could have done a crit, quick turn. Like. Golden Brain though. Yeah, I actually like his animations a fair bit. Oh, she still has guts. So her effect that goes off when she dies will go off most of the time. Gives her an attack buff, it looks like. She's now out of guts. She's gonna die in the dark. Well, honestly, if he had like max foes and 10-10-10 and blah 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 blah, you know, all that stuff, he could probably have done this, honestly. Then hell, actually, if I play better, I might be able to do it too, because he's pretty damn close. The only reason he's not, you know, no one's gonna have him upgraded right now because he just came out and you need mats from this place, so ain't nobody got him ready to go yet. Yeah, I could probably make this one work if I just play better because I'm only like one turn off. Or you could just not crit with anything. Actually, if he had crit there, we would have won. Yeah, we could have won there. Yeah, he can do that. He can do that. Alright. It's Sanson time though. Alright, we're gonna do a few things here. First off, I wanna just buff stack the shit out of him. We are going so ham here. Alright, let me think. Okay, you know, fuck though. I'm not gonna be able to do, I'll have to do it on my main account when I really want to go ham, because my main account has Sanson and Merlin, but now I can only summon the Sanson, so I can't have double Merlin. Which is obviously the way to get the most damage here, but I'll still be able to get really good damage. You know, Rex, if you gotta go, it's fine. You know, we got Aerie and everything now, we're good. But, Rex, you can't expect me to stop when we found the first enemy in the entire game, all of FGO, the first enemy where Sanson gets all of his advantages. Like, I obviously have to do this. This is very important. Okay, let me think about, command codes here. I've been wanting to see this for so long, dude. There's just never been an enemy that you could do it on. This is going to be a video, even though this fight is pretty easy. This is absolutely going to be a video anyway. Just to show off Sanson shenanigans. Okay, why does the command code UI have to be just the worst thing ever created? I'm not really sure. Okay, I'm definitely doing the Aya. That's like big must. Oh my god, every single command code I want to use is on somebody else. Okay, I think I got what I want here. Have to equip them now. Yeah, they're using the same model as Liz, but I'm assuming it's not Liz. If it was Liz, it wouldn't be like brown instead of red. Okay, I got it. I think we give him, this one is not about being practical, this is just about doing as much damage as possible, so we're gonna give him Black Grail. Sadly, like I said, this account doesn't have Merlin, and I can't summon one because we're summoning Sanson, so that's gonna handicap our damage a fair bit. But I'll go super ham on it on my main account later. Honestly, he probably can solo this just because he can probably kill her so fast. The only reason he might not be able to solo it is because they're both berserkers, and Sanson has no hard survivability. So, but you might be able to give him like a gut CE and then just fucking wreck her with normal cards really fast. All right. Yeah, that was the team that beat Gilius, the Gilius challenge quest. And the support slot was the coup for my main account. It worked very well, by the way. Alright, so what can this account do? We have Poster Girl, we're definitely gonna use that. Wait, no holding back nonsense here. Waver is definitely gonna be on the team. I don't know if I'll have Poster Girl or not. Please tell me this account has some decent Buster support units. Okay, good, he's 10. That means we could Poster Girl and Chin Gong. I like that. I don't think this account has Ox King. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Pence is a likely one because their health is so low, and we also have Shakespeare. Man, my main account is going to be able to do a lot better though, because it's got Merlin and Ox King, so it's going to be crazy. And you know, it is Chin Gong and all that as well. Yeah, I think like Pence Shakespeare is like the best I can do, I think. Alright. So we want Shin to yeet Waver. Man, if Shakespeare could have Ox King, that would be really good. Do I have his Bond CE on this account? I do. Okay. Kind of good for once. Like how if Chin Gong doesn't have his NP, Waver can give it to him. It's like, please kill me. It's kind of amazing. I think Waver is actually Rex right now, is what I'm getting at. I guess we'll give Shakespeare Star Bomb. golden carp. Where the hell is my golden carp? There's the Martha one. The carp is better. And there we go. Okay, it's a shame this is not a harder fight because you can't really take advantage of the, like, she doesn't have enough health for you to even care about Sanson doing that much damage, but I still want to see it. I figure you'll fight her again later, though. So maybe we make Sanson work at some point. Oh yeah, we already watched this. What am I doing? And before Banana isn't human, I'm pretty sure she already is because the Gilgamesh thing didn't work on it. I think Sanson's thing works on both. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, in before literally means in before. Like you'd say, like I'm putting this in, like I'm making a prediction before it happens, right? Delay one turn Pence. I'll say yes. If they don't, I need to reset, I think. Please attack. There we go. Okay, I think we stun her. We don't want her to do any shenanigans this turn. I guess I don't really need Qingong to do his second skill right now. Because with the enemy's only going to attack one time, so... Probably not going to matter anyway, but I might as well save it. You know, it does have a crit buff, just in case it like one-shots Qingong, because Qingong has a defense down. I'm gonna do that anyway. I'll be pushing it on NP gain a little bit. Might need the first turn to go better. Okay, we got it. Wait. I could bring in another buffer! What am I doing? Yeah, I could have another buffer. Fuck. Okay, well, we'll check the damage real quick, but yeah, we can do this with more buffs. Oh my god, I have never gotten to do Sanson's like both skills and they actually work. I've never gotten to do that before. Man, I could have made the unit back here have a star bomb. I could have another buffer and another star bomb. Wish the crit spread had been a bit better, but I could not tell if we got both buffs or not. I'm not sure we did. I think we may have only gotten one. All right, hold on. Let's did anyone screenshot that? That's the best way to tell, because you need to look for the 3 like damage icons, because one's the flat damage from Waver, one's obviously the evil, and then the other one was the human. Yeah, it needs 3 because of Wavers. Okay, I'm gonna try again anyway though, because we need to see get another buffer in. I think I only saw 2. Oh god, please no. That's so stupid! That's so dumb if she's human, but it doesn't count. Although I guess there's a chance that this Ibiraki, there's a chance that this Ibiraki's not evil for some reason, but yeah, it could be that she's not. She should still be human though, even if she is Oni. They normally have both. Fuck. Feels bad, man. I mean, we can still get big damage with the other buffer, but yeah, we're only gonna get 1. Damn it. What? It's never... That sucks, man. Yeah, I'll buff and then I'll do what Aries just said. We'll just do it solo and we'll do 1 skill at a time and you can see which one she is. I'm assuming it's the human. God damn it, man. One day. I figured this singularity is our best chance of having it though, because all the masters aren't servants, even though they're servants, right? So if any of them are evil in a rider or evil in a berserker, but this one's the evil berserker, so the odds, if there is a rider that we fight, the odds of them also being evil is not the best, so. God, man. Okay, what other buffer do we got here? Got David. No, we have Gil's Charisma. We got Blood Axe. Blood Axe is 35%. Got Columbus, although I don't think he's 10-10 on this account. He is on my main, though. Caesar's not that good. He's only like 30-some-odd%, and he's not 10-10 either. Oh, Matahari. Matahari gets her in P, she's really good, but... oh, you know what I should change? I should try to get Waivers in P. Waver should be the final unit, and then Waver should in P, because he'll get a defense down in. That's actually a pretty big deal. He just needs enough starting in P. I need another K-scope. Do I have another K-scope? It's pretty weird if this account doesn't have at least 2 K-scopes with how old of an account this is. Couple of, nope, not saying it. Almost said it. Let me think. What's the best buffer I got? Let's see. Might be Blood Axe. Although, no, and Waver doesn't do enough defense down to hit cap. Matahari would hit cap, though. So right now, Matahari and Blood Axe is the best I can think of. Is Sanson Brunhilde's beloved? I don't think so, and I don't think she would give enough even if he was. It's a shame that Caesar's not enough. Like, Caesar doesn't actually give that much damage up. And he's not even 10-10-10, so it's not that good at all. The one time Caesar's good is if he's 10-10-10 and he has his bond CE, and you're using a quick unit. Then he's pretty good, but 2 of those things are missing. Romulus gives like 20-some-odd%. Oh, you mean Lancer Romulus. Oh, wait, they're fucking 3-star Romulus. I think he's like 40, but I don't think this account has even leveled him. Because, you know, ult account. 30? Eh. Right now, I'm thinking Blood Axe. Matahari's 5% more. But we might hit cap. Drake's skills aren't maxed. Thanks, man. I'm glad people are or use, it's getting use, right? I wasn't sure that VOD series would get any use, but if a few people are liking it, I'm happy. I think I'm just gonna go with Matahari. Oh fuck, this is my ult account! She's 10-10 on my main, but not over here! Blood Axe it is. Besides, I really like Blood Axe anyway, so. Okay, who do we yeet? I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess we just yeet Blood Axe. Blood Axe buffs last 2 turns. Yeah, it's gotta be Blood Axe, because if we yeeted Shakespeare, it wouldn't work. Zaw, you almost got me with that because you didn't add like some over-the-top, like, oh my god, it's Arc Knights, right? You said it like pretty normal, like somebody might. I will wrap up really soon though. It is really late, but I knew I was going to stream a long time because it's new story, right? And I wasn't going to do a bonus stream, but we'll probably wrap up after this. Rex, if you're pooped, man, like we got a few other mods here, like we're good. I don't want you like dying on my watch here. Aries good. Aries got the quick yeeting. I mean, you probably are the quickest yeeter, but still, we'll be alright. Because I figure at this point at night, I would hope all the people spoiling stupid shit are done, but I guess you never know. Alright, decent opening hand. This account needs to Grail Pimp at some point. Not to 100, but to 90. I think that's worth doing. Uh-oh, that's not good. They're not gonna go Pimp here. Fuck, they freaking double buffed. Good job, champs. So the best way to salute if you don't have any emotes is you just uncapital O and then 7, right? That's the. I actually love that combo. It's great. See ya, doll. Ooh, now that's a hand. You know, Pynth is so nice for these kinds of setups. It'd be nice if I had another Pynth that was like level 70, right? But max ascended, or 60. I guess 60 would be it. And then no health foes, right? That'd be the best way to get them out of there quick. Oops, I hit the wrong one. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but oh, that's not a good start. Okay, that's better. Buster? That's not Buster. Fuck. You know what? I actually think I should not buff on turn 1. I think there's more. It's certainly possible they can kill her on hand 1, but I think slightly more times than not they won't kill her on turn 1. Because, you know, she might not do a Buster attack. You know, they could buff. There's so many. I don't know, the other guy could crit too, though. Like, it's pretty 50-50, I feel. Because she Buster crits for 10k, right? So something else has to hit you. Or if if she attack buffs, the other guy hits, and then she crits with anything, it doesn't have to be Buster, she'll kill. And if she just does a Buster with the attack buff after he attacks, and it doesn't crit, I think that'll kill too. But there's a lot of combos that don't kill. I actually think what you do is this, because this will ensure, or doesn't ensure, but it makes it pretty likely she'll live here, but then she should definitely die next turn. Unfortunately, we got a really bad turn for Samson in B game. It's really crappy.
温情なく
行こうか。
好機ですよ
Oh yeah, Karo just said that, yeah. You know what's sad? Mori would do a lot more damage here in total than Sanson, even with Sanson's skills. Unfortunately, even though this all worked fine, we got such bad cards for Sanson. All of his cards were in the third hand. So that's, let's do like an Art Chain next turn. There wasn't, much chance of that working. I can't, dude, I'm telling you, Mori's gonna come out on an A, and they're not gonna fix Mystic Codes. It's gonna be so lame. That event might actually get me to play an A. I like that event a lot. Come on, game, shit. This at least means we have a higher odds of having good NP gain on the next turn. Bad thing is Shin-Gong lost 2 art cards, so an art chain is not very annoying. The thing is, it's not as simple as someone telling them, because the people that we actually can tell don't do code. No one on the NA team can actually patch the game. So you need like 3 things to happen. You need enough people to tell the NA people that it's a problem, but there's no direct line of communication with the NA team though. So that's kind of random to begin with. And you also have to understand, a lot of people, most players don't know the Mystic Codes are broken. Overwhelmingly, most of the player base does not know the Mystic Codes are broken. And then a minority of people know that the stun is broken, but they think only the stun is broken. There's like 12 guys that actually know something is wrong with the Mystic Codes on NA. And so those people have to say something, and then the NA team has to actually see it, and then the next thing you need to have happen is the NA team has to actually pass it along to the JP team, and then the JP team has to actually care enough to fix it, right? So it's unlikely all 3 of those steps are happening. Hey look, we got an art chain. That's kind of funny. That's actually the only combination of cards that were left. There's only one Shin-Gong art card left, there's only one Pinth art card, there's only one Sanson art card, so that was good. But there's a lot, this is not unique to mobile games, there's a lot of like PC games that are like this, where the NA localization team is just a localization team. They don't do the patches, they don't even apply them, right? They don't even apply the patches. Like the original Korean developer, or the original Chinese developer, or Japanese developer and stuff. They do the stuff for the NA version. And the thing is, it's always super low priority because the NA versions always make a lot less money than like the Korean or Japanese version, so on and so forth. Like Vindictus is like that, where when things would go wrong, the NA team couldn't even do anything. And even if the players communicated with the NA team and the NA team communicated with the Korean developers, it would take ages for the Korean developers to do anything. Okay, so for the love of God, you do not cast Blood Axe's gut skill here. Am I forgetting something? I don't think so. It feels like I'm forgetting something, but I can actually art chain again, but I don't need to. Yeah, long story short, Mori gives himself 100% buffs it says hands down, and Mystic Codes unfortunately have a 500% chance to apply buffs, so it doesn't matter, and so you can still buff up with Mystic Codes, and it's very important, because Mori is not a set it and forget it, like, you know, one-stop shop. He's all about, like, okay, did a big crit turn on turn 1, maybe had starting NP, had most starts art up, got an art crit because you're all about the crit, so I got my MP. The next turn, then you do, you know, a big, you know, MP turn, and maybe another crit turn after that. And so at some point, you're not going to be able to buff him anymore, right? You're going to use the buffs and then use his first skill, then go boom, and then on the next turn, then you want to do like the Mysticode buffs, right? But NA's not going to be able to do that. And there are many of the fights that I've done with Mori, you need him to be buffable by the Mysticode. Now, thankfully, there are times it doesn't matter. Sometimes, just because the way like the health thresholds work out and stuff, you actually want to use the Mysticode buff on turn 1 with all the other buffs anyway, and you're just not going to buff again later. But it's not good. It's not good to have such limited options there.
ロミオの人リア王の受難
Sadly, Sanson only got 1 card, but it's his Buster, so we'll, And that crit spread is fucking cancer. I should have made more stars last turn. I kind of forgot. I should have just. That was actually on me. I could have made a good bit more stars last turn. Cause I didn't need. You know, we don't need the MP gain because we have waiver and stuff.
ひらめきましたぞ
Yeah, someone tried to screenshot this though, because if we see only 2 of the things, that means she's not human, which I would blame on the Oni stuff. It's either the Oni stuff or she counts as like that living human, and Sanson doesn't count on that, which is totally possible. I hope not though. What's really messed up is when NA launched, they launched with 500% chance on Mysticode buffs. Like your attack up on default would have a 500% chance to apply attack up to your servant, right? They launched with that, but then a pretty early patch broke it, and they went down to 100%, and they've been 100% ever since. It's been years. It's been fucking years. Ridiculous, man. I feel like I forgot something. Alright, well, let's see what happens. I could give Sanson the crit buff. Yeah, just in case he crits. Fuck it. Well, to be fair to DW, it's not always just a matter of caring. It's a matter of workload. A lot of times developers, you know, have a lot on their plate to deal with this their version of the game, let alone patching another version of the game in a language they can't even understand, right? It's pretty rough. The problem is more in the way Aniplex has delegated who does what, right? NA needs at least 1 or 2 coders, right? You don't need as many, right? Because for real, most of the patches, well, we did do more damage that time by quite a bit. Most of the patches, you know, are pretty simple, and you know, they're just kind of copy-pasting a lot of stuff. But because of bugs and mistakes and things like that, you need some people on staff that can work with the code and change things. Yep, he's not getting one of his things. It's probably the human one, I would imagine. Alright, before we wrap up, we'll do one more, and we'll see for sure if it's the human one, but it probably is. Oh, she's already out of guts. That's pretty fast. He's, you know, he's still got pretty good damage, but it's like, think about how good it would be if he was getting that other skill. And what's really crazy about Sanson, and this is actually, I think, a reason why they don't buff him, it's not a good reason, mind you, because Sanson's attack stat is fucking terrible. His buffs last 3 turns, right? You don't generally see multipliers that large that last 3 turns. I'm not sure you see any multipliers that large that last 3 turns. You know, it's 60% for 3 turns. Normally it's 50% for 1 turn, or 100% or something crazy every once in a while, you know, but only for 1 turn. What I find annoying is it's because it's so niche and his attack stat is so bad and he's a 2-star, it doesn't matter that it's such a high thing at for 3 turns. Yep, that's definitely just 2. Alright, one more here and then we'll wrap up. Thank you, Zaw. That definitely confirms that it indeed is only hitting twice. So in no world, okay, real quick, let me change his CE. There's not much. Although actually, no, it doesn't matter. We don't need to do an NP to do it. We just normal card damage works too. See ya, Dusty. That's true. God Juna does have 50%. But it's still, that's 50%. Even God Juna, they're so okay with giving 5 stars, you know, broken budget, like, you know, how much, like, budget they give a unit. Basically, like, and he's, you know, gets 5 stars, he's 50%, 3 turns. Samson is 60% for 3 turns, right? It's insanity. The thing is, again, it's even if he did get those skills more often, it wouldn't, he'd be better, he really would be better, but he wouldn't be that good, because he still is pretty limited. Because most Sansons are level 65, not 100. Okay, well the evil one is the one that we expect to work, so we'll use the human one first. And if we don't see nothing, then we know it's the evil one. Why didn't we put it in slow-mo? Yep, it's not there. So, yep, she is not human. She is not a servant, but, well, she may be human. I'm assuming, because she might be Oni and human, but I'm assuming she's just Oni. But there is a trait in the game for living human, and there's another trait for human, which is insane. But what they do is they give trash mobs, like pirates and stuff, they give them human. Apparently they're not alive, I don't know. But then when you fight a lot of the, like, servants that are normally servants, but in the story they're not dead yet, a lot of times they tag them with living human, and I think Sanson works on living human. I'm pretty sure he works on both. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure he works on both. Because I would assume she only has Oni. Because let me look here, what she's supposed to have. Now, obviously, she does not have her typical traits right now because it's the main story, and you know it's different. Okay, let's see here. Normally she has humanoid and Oni, right? And then she also would have servant. And right now she does not have servant as a tag. And she may well still have humanoid. I imagine she still does have the humanoid tag. But they didn't give her the human one, is what I would assume. Alright, let me use this one, and I'm pretty sure we're actually going to see this damage one pop up, because this one you actually get, you know, fairly often. You know, there's more evil things than there are, you know, riders, for example. Alright, well... we finally got a Berserker that was evil and then not a servant, but then they're a goddamn Oni. Dude, one of these days. Basically, I mean, there's a lot of servants that are either, like, they're evil and either Rider or Berserker, right? There's a lot of servants that are Rider, Berserker, and evil. There's plenty. And so we need a main story at some point where you run into them in their time and they're still alive. Like how you ran into Sitting Master in his time and he was just still alive, right? So that's what we need to have happen. It never has, though. This story would be a good opportunity for it, though, because you do fight so many things. Like Medea was probably no, not Medea, the other guy, the new Saber. He was human there, right? And like every master here is going to be human, so there's a lot more than normal. Normally there's like one like living thing that you fight, where this one there's probably going to be 7. So, all right, lads, well that was fun. I really enjoyed that Babbage fight. That was awesome. That's a really good fight, and I'm so sad we do not have story replay. I'm gonna try to catch up with some of what I did on stream today on my main account, so I can make videos tomorrow. I will try to stream again tomorrow, but you know I gotta make videos and stuff, and I'm gonna put a lot of effort into the. There's definitely a chance I won't stream tomorrow because it might take me a while to decide on what unit I want to make the video for, and then editing might take forever, right? So who knows? But I'm gonna try my damnedest to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do all that nonsense and then still stream. So hopefully that works out. But thank you for hanging out, everybody. I'm so looking forward to doing more of this because although I'm not a huge fan of like, you know, the setting, the gameplay is great, right? They do a good job with their main stories, so Let's raid. We'll raid. Oh, here. Who's? We got Lord. There we go. We got Lord. Azura. He's playing some, so we'll raid him. All right. All right, boys. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Like I said, can't guarantee it, but hopefully it works out. But yeah, peace.